Alright, then some final round of checklist. Hey, Booker. Alright, looks like I'm ready to go. Alright, today I need to take a break. I'm working a bunch of low-level stuff. It gets too wild. But if you hear, let me know if the sound is good, especially volume or the music versus the voice and so on. Let me see. Now, past couple of days I was working a bunch of boring things. And excellent. I was working on a bunch of boring stuff in the past 2 days, a bunch of boring refactoring, but now the game runs 3 times faster in debug build. Oh my god. I found one offending library that was causing me giant headaches of performance when I threw it out entirely. Probably had like 1,000 different function calls that you remove and replace from that one into a different library. Should be good now. Yeah, so Jolt is an unfortunate thing. How Jolt works still, I have a branch for it, let's see. Yeah, two weeks ago I was working on Jolt. And I got most of the game converted to Jolt. It seemed like it was slightly faster in release mode, I think. Unfortunately, it was slower in debug, but it wasn't bad enough where I worried too much. The main issue that I gave up on that is I couldn't get my the hair simulation to be nice and stable like the way it is of the way I have it here. Like here, ponytails look so nice and stable. That's completely sweet. But then when I tried the same setup with Jolt, it was a little jittery. Like it was completely wilding out. And I kept tinkering with the setting in Jolt. I just couldn't get working. So for now, just back to physics for the main thing. I might tackle Jolt again later as a second try. For now, I've shelved that work in a different branch. I can always pull that back in later. What I might do in the future, I might do a hybrid approach. Because the reason I wanted to Jolt in the first place was for the CPU simulation of the clothing on the character. Physics has clothing simulation, but it's a GPU only. So I might in the future bring back Jolt just for that and nothing else. I might do that. But for now, I'll just continue physics. A very claw-like solution for hair. Yeah, I've thought about it. Haven't looked too deeply into it. Oh. Looks like I introduced a bug recently. Yeah. Yeah. All right, I don't want to sit and fix a whole bunch of low-level stuff. Let's just remove this last change I was tinkering with. All right. That's enough of low-level things. Time to work on a new monster model. This robot guy is nice and cute, and that's fine. But hey, why is this laser so thin? Let's see. Bring the laser on, freeze the game. Render a singleton. Doesn't make it any better. Yeah, I do want it to have more of a thickness like that. Yeah. Let's keep it at that for now. Fillet cloth. Let's take a look. Fillet cloth. Game simulation. Okay. What about physics? Anything on physics? I'm sure you can use the particle systems that physics has, but that would be limited to GPU and NVIDIA only. Yeah, lower this from some mesh. Yeah, there's definitely a way to do it. Well, the still question is who's actually running that simulation. Because when I was setting up a very simple simulation for this character, which was extremely simple, I was just surprised how unstable it was. For example, if let's bring back the debugging mode. Toggle lines. Let's hide the hair. Let's show the bones. Yeah. Like this is all it is for the hair simulation. And that was just unstable in Jolt. I couldn't figure out how to make it more stable. I've seen it being stable in the demos, but when I configured it in my game, I just couldn't make it stable. So eventually I just gave up. Now they do have like a clothing simulation. Not sure. At some point I'll do another pass to see if I can get better visual results, but one pass at a time. The scale of a character is something like 6 height, basically 6 feet, which 1 unit is 1 foot. And the constraints, I tried different ones. I've tried point constraints and a few others because I was looking at the Jolt samples. And some of them were more stable than others, but even so. Now, to be fair, even physics had struggled with the setup until I switched to one particular mode, to a different solver type, which was more stable. So much. I'm sure there might be some kind of setting I'm missing, but I wanted to time box how much effort I was trying it out. Because at the end of the day, I'm happy with ponytails for now and for more complicated hair. It's debatable how much effort it's worth all that, especially because the character is not a first-person view anyway. Do you attach the motion body to connect body, move them in the same way? So what I did was the attaching bone, the first bone in the chain, is kinematic. And that one I would move like using Move Kinematic API. So that one worked fine. And then the rest of the chain is just regular non-kinematic bodies. They're just attached through different constraints to the primary kinematic one. So that one was fine. I'm not sure if I still have videos on that. Actually, I'm curious. Hold on, let me see. Can I just like switch and be fine? Let's give it a try. Let's see how badly this goes. Just switch. Okay. Build. Also, Jolt is much longer. It takes longer to compile. Like significantly longer to compile because all its C++ madness is more crazier than physics. So debug build just takes longer to compile, which I was not particularly too happy with. All right. Are we good? No, it still needs to compile a few more things. That was weird. Okay. So this is a jolt. Let me see. I don't remember what was the last thing I worked here. Is hair just not shown? No, it's not shown. Oh yeah. Yeah, this was my struggles. This was about the most stable I got jolt hair to work. You know, it was still kind of wonky. Oh yeah, STD lib, God. I don't use any STD libs at all because those things are so painful. Let me see. All right. Yeah, like the bones are just, like I got them to work okay-ish, but the moment you begin to like, they're just too wild. And I couldn't for the life of me make it more stable. I think I'd spent tinkering maybe about a day on this. And this is the best I could do. It was just funny. Yeah, because the first bone is kinematic, but the rest are just attached physically. Position iterations, yeah, I played around with that. Boy, that thing can tank your CPU so hard, so fast. Let me see. Physical animation. This is why I'm creating all the bones and stuff. I don't remember where I was setting the... Oh yeah, velocity steps and stuff and position steps. Yeah, I remember playing around with that. Hooey. That, this was rough. Like, I think 64 is the default. But I didn't have much success with making it more stable. And when you like double it up, it goes a bit wild. I think I need to remake it actually. Oh, I wasn't happy about that. All right, let's just go back. It just doesn't like that. Yeah, that was my issue. Just it was overall just less stable than physics. Like performance on the spots was pretty good, but I just struggled making it stable. Like now I'm even scared which one to use for the overrides. I guess I can try that 8. Maybe he just doesn't like the remake. Like, this is more stable, but problem, it just looks like crap. It just looks like crap. Especially compared to how smooth PhysX was, just so much less pain. So yeah, eventually give up on all that. And yeah, performance, this was rough. This was like 2 milliseconds just to run that. Like like that one just, it was tanking it pretty hard. So yeah. So maybe there is a way to make it workable, but I didn't have the patience to deal with that stuff. I think it just wasn't particularly built for the way I'm approaching hair simulation. But I got a branch, so I can always fool around with that at some point later. Reminds me of all those funny stories when some game dev does use source control, then they lose years of the progress. That's wild. All right. Especially when I have my hair simulation here, just looks so clean and fluid without any issues. It's like I'm not trading away that. And here performance of PhysX is pretty good, so it's both stable and runs significantly better. So they still have a crazy. Oh, you know what? No. I don't have this many bad guys. Some of my fundamental systems have not ready to process that many bad guys. Let's bring it back down to 10 per spawn. I can certainly do 100 plus, but just some systems require some help. Oh. Did I lose bloom setting again? Oh yeah, it's not enabled at all. Let's see, give me a laser. I don't need to be too thick, I just want it to be nice and like that. Okay. Yours PhysX is running well even when you're going wild. When you just I'm back to 30 again. Son of a no. Let's see, it's this guy. Oh, just multiple spawners. Yeah. Let's keep this quieter. Yeah, so PhysX is behaving well. It's just more stable overall. I've also used PhysX for years and years, so I'm feeling quite comfortable with the API and how to work with it. It's still kind of funny how that behavior of PhysX is about the same in release and debug in terms of performance. It's kind of wild. Let me do a quick compilation release. Oh no. I thought I fixed my CPU stability, but looks like I haven't. Because my main PC just crashed and burned to the ground. I'm gonna have to downvolt the CPU again. Come on, wakey wakey. some reason, whenever I build in release mode, it just crashes. Unless I downvolt the CPU just the tiniest amount. This morning I was tinkering with BIOS setting to do some kind of voltage control there based on an article I saw online that claimed it fixed it, but of course it didn't fix anything for me. Appears like. So let's downvolt again. Alright. It's alright. At least it reboots quickly. I just gotta reconfigure, bring everything back up online. At least I have a dual streaming setup, so it doesn't actually affect the stream. Holy crap. At this point, I'm not even sure if it's Intel to blame, or if it's the motherboards to blame. Who knows? Experts somewhere know, but not me. Okay. Yeah, press F to pay respect to the poor Intel CPU. Hopefully that all these things of... This one to stream, I was building something in Blender, I think, or something. Oh yeah. Like anytime build release, it has like high chance of just crashing to the ground. So let's bring up Intel. Because I've discovered before what works to make it more stable. So let's do that. All right. Hey, Benny, what's up? It's cracking. You just came just in time as I was rebooting my PC because it just blue screened. Actually, it wasn't even blue screen, it just turned off. You're just like, oh, I'm sorry, you're gone. You are just gone. Okay. Now, last time, this is what I did. I can even drop this. And this was stable before. So I'll try to roll with that. Well, the good news, at least I know what triggers it, you know. It's kind of like working with a coworker who's really easy to trigger. So you just kind of need to know, did I lose any work? In the past, I've lost Git repository got completely corrupted. Blender file got corrupted and had to be pulled from a previous change. So I have lost work before doing this, but not this time. Because last time when everything just went completely haywire, I was baking ambient inclusion in Blender. Yeah, that was bad. Luckily this time, it seemed like it's fine. All right, let's just... Yeah, I don't know if it's Intel or if it's some kind of miscommunication between them and the motherboards and what can and cannot handle voltages or whatnot. I haven't spent much time analyzing all that, but it's been annoying for a while. Oh, look at this debug build, just runs like butter. So if you can see that on the screen here, this is the CPU frame cost. It used to be 6 milliseconds, so it used to be 3 times bigger than it is now. This is the debug build. And then it completely got rid of GLM math library and replaced it with a C version of the same type of API. And I just saved like 4 milliseconds off my frame and debug build. Release build's about the same, but now like this debug build just flies. It used to lag like crazy. Like you'll drop below 144 frames down to like 110 or so, like in a moment like that, but not anymore. Now just monster fly. Absolutely amazing. Sheer cost abstraction. The funny part, like, I'm not even using like direct C API for all that math. Like I've built a little bit of, let's see, what did I call it? You call it math. Oh yeah. Like this is my new math library now. I have absolutely minimal amount of things I need for math. Yeah, it's a debug build. So this is my abstraction. Like some of the time I use this directly But sometimes just use the C API directly. It kind of changes around. But yeah, although this does have a funny, this is a good old C approach. If you've never used C extensively, this will look like a funny thing to you, like what the hell is all this? But yeah, it's about the complexity. And that took about 2 days of just replacing all that crap. It was so boring. Actually, I had a countdown on my branch here somewhere. Maybe not. Never mind. Anyway. Don't have any changes so far. I need to bring my console. Alright, so today I need to start getting into Blender for a while. That reminds me, it would be cool at some point to get back to P2 design. Unfortunately, I don't think I can watch the course on stream. Because this is a course I bought on rigging and Blender and has been amazing. Now, this is like version 2 of the same course. We've gone through the first one before. But it'd be good to do now a refresher. Alright, so first bust. So let's see in the height of this boy. I'll just need to create a now of a new prototype. I just want to see the scale of this guy. Two meters. Do I scale? Do I scale them at all? Let's see. I do. 3 times. How to optimize my task while working too? Yeah. That is definitely a challenge, especially a game like this. Like this is way too complex for first game to ship, to be honest. Like I can do it technically and skill wise, but even so, there's a lot to it. Just the 3D quality alone versus 2D just adds a lot. The way I think about it right now is like, what do I need to release a demo on Steam that would be fun enough? And so I'm just going to look at it from that perspective. Like that's the minimum set of features I need to have a playable demo on Steam. Just like there's a way to get feedback, primarily just like technical feedback. Does it run like other GPU? Does it run on integrated different type of GPUs, AMDs, whatnot? All other hardware that I don't have personally. Also just like as a progression step as well. So you just have to find what your primary guiding principle is. Because if your primary principle is just to learn enough so you can get a full-time job and then get paid somewhere else, and that's a very different approach than actually shipping and making a game. Also, if your first game is more like is your project to build out basic tools and you don't particularly worry about the game as such, and that's a different approach as well. It's like that's why my math library, the new replacement, it's so thin. Like I barely use Vector 4, so there's almost like no coverage. It just literally just a few lines of code that made me annoyed that I was running out manually. Because a lot of the direct math calls are kind of annoying. Like it's a bunch of this code. And as fun as this is to be fast, it's kind of hard to read. Because this is basically does matrix computation. It takes this matrix, multiplies by this one, saves it into this one. And that sometimes I didn't bother implementing the whole implementation, except I did eventually, but yeah. Yeah, I think it can happen. In my case, when I was getting out of college, I had a different, well, similar problem as well in that I was not even a resident of the country I was in, so I wasn't even sure if I would be able to stay in the country, because at that time I was like international student or like a non-immigrant something resident. So in my case, I actually just went to find some kind of big company that didn't have anything to do with gaming, just to make sure I can get my immigration process in order. Indeed, indeed. But even so, you can still go to companies who still, for example, I went to one that was working on like a lot of C, C++ code, more low-level stuff. So I went to Microsoft to work on Windows Server. A lot of stuff that was still useful to learn even though it wasn't Windows gaming. Like for example, one of the things I've learned is this special debugger called WinDBG. WinDebug. It's like a low-level debugger that's in Windows. That's like the most powerful debugger there is compared to anything around. I'm originally from Eastern Europe, but then as a teenager I moved to the United States. So immigration process took a while, but once I got it all done, that's when I switched into video games. But it took several years before I could do that. The thing about video games, though, a lot of video games have very low quality control when it comes to engineering. So that's another reason I didn't like jump into video games all that hard, because I didn't trust the engineers there. I always knew like games are buggy and the quality of times is low, so I didn't struggle too. I wasn't that happy to jump into video games straight up. All right. So now let's multiply by 3. Indeed. Indeed. Well, all the numbers you need, you can just check if your mother she'll know. She will know. So I think 6 height is just about anything in my game. 6 foot height. 6 units. Because I think the character height is about the same as that dude. Let's put them side by side. This tutorial Bob. Yeah. They're about all 6 feet. So with that, okay. So let's first blow up a shape. Where's it by default? By default, about 2 points. I wonder if I can change that prop preference to feet. Because I'm American now. Why should I be using feet? I'm not actually sure. Whatever, not important. Let's see. This is 2 dimensions. So I just need to multiply that by 3. Yeah. It's about as big I need the bad guys to be. Cool. I think previously what I've done, man, it's been a while since I modeled a new rig from scratch in Blender. Previously I did it with like thin lines and made them thicker. The way I did this guy. Come on, Blender. 4.2 got a lot slower than it was in 4.0. Like, really? Really? I think what I'll do at this time is I'm just gonna sketch it out of simple blocks. So let's see, scale Y, 0.1. I was even thinking maybe I can do, because right now all the robots are skinned meshes. I could technically have them be more like just box attachments. And that way I can skip on all the skinning. Because skin meshes go somewhat expensive, especially ray tracing on. I was thinking making some kind of silly dude. Some kind of silly dude. Let's see. Let's go anything but Z. Because I was thinking of just making this like a two-handed boss. Scale X. Where this is like the end of the weapon. Alright, let's give him some feet. Wait a second. Let's do extra objects. Extra objects, where are they at? ALEP, what's cracking? Extra mesh objects. Why is it not installed? Is it on? Yes, it is already. Huh. But is this installed or not installed? I'm confused. Oh, fine. How many times do I need to click it to install it? Okay. No, I should have more access to different type of things. Oh yeah, it has rug generator. Forgot about that. I've used that in my previous prototypes. Ooh, rounded cube. That's cute. Is that actually cute? How bad is it on triangles? It's passable. I'll consider it. OpenVDB is interesting. That's basically for 3D particle effects. It's probably crazy expensive to get working correctly. I was hoping for a cylinder, but I guess for a capped cylinder rather. This one is not capped. Let's see. I kind of want the robots to look kind of silly, so I just make them kind of a bit fatter. I have like the stubby feet. Okay. I'm ignoring the left side because then I can always just mirror into the left side. It might be all I want for now. Blender's pretty fun. Especially, so by default, you don't want to jump directly into it, but if you're actually following good courses, also we've gone through a number of Blender courses in Udemy. Especially if you go to Udemy, you look for like heavy, deep discounts. I think I've done this. Let me see. Let me get my LinkedIn account. That's fine. Okay, I'm on Udemy. Yeah, all different courses I've looked at. My good old Unreal 5 studies for a while. Those are some long ones. Oh yeah, also how to do some icons. Haven't gone too deep into it. Archived. Yep, 99% completion, that Unreal course. Eventually given up and thrown away. Including the ability system for Unreal, yeah. That's a good idea, Benny, yeah. This one I'm just thinking it will just fire out of this gun, it will have another one on the other side. Do I want those robots to be thrown? Yeah, that'll be kind of in the style. Because I'm thinking of robots be more like a kind of like communist robots. They just kind of don't like their own comrades. And just gonna look silly. So yeah, it would definitely be something like that. When like one robot's trying to run away after getting damaged, and then the boss will just smack it or something. For sure. For sure. You know what I want to do here? I'll just add. I don't get too perfect right now, but I do want one object here. I just want an icosphere here. Because if I scale it down, just to make it look like it has a joint in here. Well, actually, I have a better idea. Let's, oh, I didn't want this many triangles. Yeah, right now walls are not reliable. I've set the health pretty low. I don't like this cylinder. Let's remake the cylinder. I don't want it to be that. Because one thing I'm recently discovering is that I think the draw for my game will be... Oh, I lost it. Go for lower triangle counts and quality, because then I can up the number of crazy things happening in the game as things blowing up. Yeah, this is good enough. Good enough. All right. Scale everything except Z. Scale by Z. Okay, so now what I need to get the center point. So let's... Oh no. Nope, I need to remake it. It doesn't have even number of sides. It's going to be too complex to work with. Like 12-sided. Yeah. Yeah, 12-sided. I can grab this guy. Yeah, now I have a counterpart vertex. Subdivide this thing. Okay. What? So how did I do to that? Can I do its cursor to select it? Yes. Okay. Now we have 30 points on that thing. So now I can create icosphere. Yep, as expected. So that pops it right on that point. Okay. I mean, maybe I can just parent it for now, but for now it's fine. I just position this hand correctly. Okay. Now I did another counterpart here as well. Okay. Icosphere. Just to give it that. Delete all this hidden stuff. Don't need it. Don't need it. What is this? Oh, that's the base, whatever. Select that. I see in physics you already get this capped cylinder by default, but of Blender, maybe there's a different thing to give it, but this is good enough. Good enough. All right. I might want to just parent it. Control P. I don't remember. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they do like this drop-down thingy. Yeah, for sure. No, he's not gonna have hands. He's just gonna have this portion. So I think something like that is probably okay. And I can shape that later into something more interesting. And whatever. Subdivide. It's kind of interesting the way it's subdivided, but whatever. So this kind of can be whatever. Actually, I do want to move this out. Also bought at one point, bought a Blender book. It was like 1,000 pages in that thing. Just a lot of like tip and tricks that I got. Probably still have it somewhere. There you go. Let me open it. This one. There you go. This PDF is humongous. It might even haven't updated since then. I think it was like $40 at some point. There you go. How many pages we got? 2,000 pages. Boom. This poor thing is struggling. I might load it in. I don't remember. I used to have a different PDF that could handle this. But yeah, this currently is a bit struggling. It's struggling. But there's different things you can do there. No, just for this one, let's add, what was it? Rounded cube. Yeah. I mean, even this one. Just for some cuteness. Dimensions are 1. Is it really just copy this whole thing out? No. No, it just wants to do it that way. Fine. I'll just manually type it out. 1316. Go to hell. There you go. Just for the hell of it, let's do face cut in here. I don't remember. Fine, that's fine. Hey, why? Okay. This will be one of the guns. I think this is about as much effort as I wanted to spend on it. So let's... Do I want to join it all or not? That is a question. I don't think I want to join it too much. Because really for my game, I also actually need to be able... I'll need to create different chunks for destruction. Because this guy has a full setting, but also has a number of cuts. Where like this is the, let me hide animation. Like this is fully destroyed cuts, and they have different parts that you can have on. And so I use that to cut out different parts as they get damaged. So I can do the same thing to this guy. So I can have up to 8 parts that can fall off him. So I'll need to think of the same. Now, the current robot that I have, when he gets attacked and damaged, what actually happens is this. You can see how its torso will just like pull away from the main body and then snap back on. So I can do the same thing of a new one as well. Potentially, even I was thinking, I can do the same thing to the hand. So when he's shooting, I can actually make the hand twitch as you shoot him, and he can misfire like and shoot like in the other robots. That'd be pretty slick. Oh, this is one shape, it's 2 shape. So I think I can just... I'm going to try a different approach this time. I'm just making out different separate bodies. And just roll with that. So in that case, all I need is to... Yeah, that's fine. All right, let's see, mirror. Mirror by Z or X? I think it's X. No. Huh. Okay. You know what? Maybe I just need to mirror it by cursor to world origin. No, whatever. These things really do need to merge though. I'll just merge them. Merge this one. Union. Okay. It's gonna be a little funny. Union, merge with this one. Okay, now we have one shape. Yeah, it's good enough. It's a bit high on triangle count there if I was more picking, but this is good enough for now. It's a bit too far deep inside. It's gonna be the silliest robot to start, but whatever. You know what? I'll just duplicate it. I need to look it up. Why am I not getting this? Oh, maybe this one has it. Oh god, if I search for something here. It seems like too much pain. Okay, this is the leg left. This is arm left. Gun left. Right, okay. Take care, Robo. Take care. I need to flip it by X, so let's make this minus. But yeah, how do I, let's see. Blender, mirror, duplicate and mirror an object. It's not really an edit mode, but press to duplicate, yeah. Control M to mirror. Okay, let's try that. Mirror. Okay. That's at least close to what I want. Why am I getting this thing? Oh, there's some old sphere left here. Really? Oh, something here was merged. It's weird. It's gone now. Okay. Oh, that wasn't mirrored that way, huh? Let me see. I need mirror by for the X. I kind of need to move it a little bit here. Wait. Oh. This got flipped around. There you go. That works. That works. Okay, this lug's a bit too long though. Wow, that's a lot dumber than I thought it would look, but that works. It's unfortunate so many different parts. I have to see how that works out. Because I think I can only support like 3 sub-meshes. No, I just support a lot of sub-meshes. Okay, so that's up to 12 parts that we can have on a skin mesh, so that's fine. So that is fine. Usually the human is a one body, but here it might be even simpler to animate. All right. So let's save this somewhere. Let's see. Robot bus 1. Okay, and I have this. Time to rig it to actually support that. All right. Start to rig. Oh, where's this armature? Yes. Let's get it cracking. Before I get too far, I need to make sure I can see it. There you go. So this is going to be the root bone. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. This is going to be the spine bone. Man, it's so much simpler than rigging a human. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah. No. Dude. Do I have to really disconnect it, I guess? Sure. And extend Y. Oh yeah, I need to see axes. Almost forgot. No, not here. The bones. Can I rotate this one a bit? Because I want Z facing forward. Why is it so odd looking? Okay. Yep. Z is good, Z is good. That one's good. So now I could just extract for the head. Head. Yeah, I forgot about the prefix, of course. This is going to be a deformation bone. Deformation bone. Con left. Okay. Oh yeah, the feet. Kind of want it to be precise, but probably doesn't matter too much. That's fine, I guess. Leg left. Okay. Okay. All right, so to bring one shape at a time then. Control P. No? It's the other way around. Yeah. Empty groups. Fine with that. Is weight paint the best way to do it? I guess so. I guess I can just do that for now. Hey Art, it's cracking. Just doing some quick little blending to setting up my first big boss dude. Because right now I just have one little minion to run around. But I need to make another one that's like about 3 times bigger than this little freak. And that's what I'm making on. So just a quick sketch of the guy. Now in this case I already have the basic shapes out, so I'm just connecting the bones to the actual bodies. Hey, what's up, Exorus? Let me see. You know what, before I go too far, let's symmetrize this. I want to select this and symmetrize. Excellent. Excellent. Wait, why is this detached? Hold on. Maybe it's not detached. Keep offset. I guess this is fine. I was kind of hoping to see connected to the hand here, not the top. But okay. I shall see. Okay, armature. Empty groups. There's got to be an easier way to just attach the whole mesh to bone, but whatever. Just painting one color is fine. Because now with this, group pose. Hey. It is not connected. Okay, that is connected. But not this one. Wait, what did I paint? Oh, Snapple. That's the wrong bone. That's the wrong bone. You paint on this one. Yeah, well, it's primarily going to be turning and spinning, but this is fine. Okay. So I think the body's good. This dude is fine. Let's bring these guys in. Groups. Okay, now everything's on armature. Let's make sure it's on rest pose. Oh, whatever. Object mode. 3D, yeah. It'll be probably with Blender for an hour or two, depending on how much I spend time into animation. And that'll be probably jump in C++. I should be able to reuse a lot of existing prior tools, prior components I have. Like I'm thinking maybe one weapon will shoot like particles, and the other will be a laser gun. Okay. Yeah, weight paint, there you go. The bones that you see, that's the, essentially the skeleton, those are the bones of animation. Well, in my case, I don't think I will have, usually, animation like a human character involves multiple bones affecting the same structure, so you can get like bending effects and so on. But this is a robot. This one is going to do like more straight up animation that doesn't have any. Just one bone owns one object, so it's like a simplified version. So let's see. I need to. Oh, let's forget which way. Okay. This is a bone. This is a bone. Okay. And color just indicates the value of how much effect this particular bone that you selected has. Yeah. Another reason I chose robots as the main guys, as the bad guys, because then I can just do anything I want to them physically without feeling anything negative at all. Because I don't want to be like creating like this human carcasses and parts for destruction, but robots completely cool. All right, so let's do another check. Pose mode. Yeah, I'll just reset it. Yeah. That one's good. What about this one? Ooh. What the hell is this object? I have another duplicate that didn't delete. Who are you? Or what are you doing up in my business? Oh, looks like I forgot some... forgot some vertices. Okay. So now we can go back to pose mode, reset everything. All right, let's... this particular doesn't matter how much value, as long as it's not 0, it should be good enough. Yeah. Now I'm curious. It's probably not gonna work, but I'll just test it. Edit, delete, symmetrize. No, I have to manually edit up. Okay. Well, at least that's the benefit of having a few parts. It's not too much of a hassle to do this. Onto this. That actually might be the last object I need to connect. And then the more interesting stuff shall appear. Okay. So that's the root bone. Why is nothing connected to it? There's no bueno. Keep offset, yeah. We've got one. Stranding object. All right, that's the root bone. Now look at that. We got a little something. Oh, it says joint. Yep. Funny part, I could actually... Oh, he's gonna be like that. You gonna be like that? No, he's gonna be like this. Right here. Man, something's gonna be a challenge to click on that. You know what? Fine. Just copy. Can I just copy that? No? Wait, no, it's... Oh yes, this is a run, but... Would you let me click on that one pixel? No. Was it something else? Let's verify that. Oh, it's not this bone. What the hell is it being attached to? Oh, it is part of this thing, but okay. All I want is just click on this pixel. There you go. Here we. Oh yeah, I wanted to do one more thing before I get too far ahead. Let's go here. Make sure apply all the transformations. Good. All right. We got working hands. Oh. No. That is not good. Those joints are not in the right places. I want it to be more like that. Right? Just hide that. We're good. It's close enough. Okay. All right, so now I can create some kind of simple animation. I think for now all I need is, let me see. Robot animation. Aiming, idle, walking. Some of those are optional. I think I could actually merge the meshes now because they're separate now. But this is fine. I think I should do one boring thing here. To do it properly. I need to duplicate all of them to create the target bone copies. So let's do that. Right. Yeah, I might as well create a new category. Get definition and target bones. Let's give the root. That's the root. Everything else is definition. So now we can selectively choose different things. Let's see. Move these guys off to target. Sort target bones. Search and I'm on the bones. Right? Let's see. Yeah. Except this one didn't get renamed. Oh, this one was misnomer. Diff had. Okay. Get rid of a prefix. All right. So now all of these bones are from now on are no longer deformable. Deform off. So reason to do all this nonsense. I need one new more panel. Let's see, any properties on this one? And set it to this guy. There you go. So now, these guys will be all deformable bones, which target bones will not be. So these will never be exported into the game, actually. That way I can build as many insane bones on top of that for complicated features without blowing up the game quality and complexity. All right. I need to do one more thing though. This is the actual boring part. Let's see. Starting with this guy. Yeah. I need a constraint. Copy transforms from here on the bone. Is it the head? Yeah. World space, world space. Yeah. So now we can hide deformable bones. So they go moving a target bone, and even though this bone has no effect, the deformable bone follows. So now followed set, and then the other ones. So now I need to do the boring part of doing it for every pair. Let's see. Oh, it becomes green to indicate that it has a particular transform thing on it. Let's see, which order is it? No. Son of a... Copy constraint to selected bones. Bro, I just want to copy. No. Oh wait, I think I can do it the other way. Selecting this one, copy transforms. Yeah. Transforms. Now here's nice and easy with very few bones, but in the human structures, like some 200 bones to do the same operation. Now that was painful. That was painful. All right, so now we can work a bunch of bones. A Some bones not following. Alright, who are you following? Oh, I was in the wrong mode. Okay. No, it's still complaining. Pose. Oh, looks good. Oh, where's the spine? Actually. Oh, I forgot to move it. Deformable, yes. I guess I didn't duplicate it either. Oh, I hit it. I forgot that I hit it. Move it off to this group. Good. That. Oh, so much knowledge. Okay. So now you can only remove these because they're locked in place by the transform. But this is movable. Oh, that which doesn't follow at all. I guess I forgot to actually bind them together. Deformed. It looks fine here. Arm left. Modifiers. Armature's on it. Who has... Wait a second. Who did I put on here? Deformable arm L. That's right. Did I click some preview option on this thing? All right. Vertex here is fine. Maybe I just did something else. Oh. Yeah, that would be a problem. Let's see. Did anybody else forget to deform? No. There you go. Okay. So fine with this now. So it's too early for that. I do want to create some inverse kinematics. Actually, would be nice. It would be nice and easy. So let's do that before. Well, should be fine. All right, time to add a new. Why am I not seeing an option to add? Oh, there you go. All right, this is going to be base pose. I just need to save our current state. Yeah. And this one shall be called, I don't know, maybe firing. Right? I have something like that. Have aiming. That's the walking. So I'm gonna use aiming for firing, I guess, right now. It's kind of funny. I'm stuck in that mode. Okay. So I will build that soon enough. Okay. Before that, I need to build a few more tools. What I need is and this is gonna be the point to where the gun should point at. Oh, it's been a while since I've done this. Okay, target is this, I think. Oh God. Is it less iterations? Maybe just one iteration? Oh, this one is I need to completely detach this thing. Clear parent. There you go. Okay. There you go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So now we can do all the con pointing. Good. This is not exactly what I want it to be then. Oh, I didn't name this one yet. Con, right? Okay. Do need oh, right. Now, and the game's gonna look more like from a pretty far away angle. Let's see. So let's do this. For simple thing, let me see where I want it to be at. It's funny because this guy has knees, so I can do a little bit more of a motion up and down of him. This guy has no knees. Okay. So that's the pose to start with. Hmm? Why? Why you being a drag? That's weird. Pose mode is what you need. So I've selected, good. Bro. Yeah, it's not on here. But why? All right, save. It's all I want for the motion. It's all I need. Oh, it's not deformable for sure. TGG spine, not deformable either. Now it's appearing. Huh. Which bone is not happy? Just these bones are not happy. Wait, that's weird. Oh, there's word parenting here. These guys need to be parented to this one. Let's do some reparenting to correct his bones. Clear parent. Then connect to that. There you go. Now we have a deform subpart and a target subpart. Good. So interesting. These bones are happy to be included, but not these. Huh. Is there some reason? Oh, even root is not included either. Is this bone in some weird way marked or something? I know it's like K, but still. No, it's failing to set these ones. Who's the parent? Who is the parent of the bone? Relations to the root. Oh, somehow root doesn't want to be included. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Yeah, I can also make the root be a pretty low shape. Yeah, happily added all the other bones. Wait, these are target bones. I mean, yeah, it's fine. Kane said failed to insert any frames. Fine, I'll do a search. Little lock icon. Hmm? Don't see any locks. No, that wasn't it. What else? Key tab the menu bar selected there. Yeah, good question. Oh, there was something here I was doing. All channels? I don't remember where set the key is set. Remember it sets the position, rotation, scale, whatnot. Can't find it. Change the key and set. Okay. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay. Okay. Kind of need to start with an offset then. Okay. Timeline. Give me the timeline, Jesus. It's that slow, huh? Alright. Can fix that for sure. Is that really? That seems a bit off. Maybe it's a different speed setting. No, I guess it's fine. now. That's more or less just of it. I don't want to spend too much more on that. Okay. Now while it's walking, keep the guns up. Let's add a little bit of a swing to it. Okay. Means I need to swing to the counterpoint. Counterpoint here. Good. No, not too flat. Swing, swing. That's actually all I need. Oh. Where's this crap? This foot. Probably speed it up just a tiny amount. Okay. One other thing. Those arms need to move. Right, right. Oh, it needs to be opposite way, I think. Okay. This other bra. The other hand. Okay, this is good enough. Actually, one last touch. Let's keep the head centered the whole time. Okay. This is good enough. We have the walking. We have firing. What's that? 24. Silly enough. I wish there was a way to do different frames for each one, but that works. For now, I can use base pose as the idle. It's fine. Okay. One thing I do need. Make sure these guys have UVs. Nope, no UVs. Excellent. Excellent. Oops. Okay. UVs everywhere. Good. Now for now, it doesn't particularly matter how it looks, so just unwrap it and don't worry about it. Let's get into the game and see how it looks. Okay. Here we go. Rubber bus 1, yeah. Looks good. See, make sure it only has deformation bones in here. Yeah. Yup. Deep knowledge from Blender into the output. So that's a new file. Good. Make sure it doesn't have any TGT bones of any kind. It does need to have root and all the deformation bones. Good. And it will have some animations. Good. I don't remember where the animation names are stored, but somewhere. Somewhere. Good enough. Now let's add it to the build system. Oh yeah, it's this thing, forgot to. I need to export using a little script to script. I really should add it to the current export I usually do. So I don't have to do this step separately. But this should work. Right, yeah. Do we have one yet? No. Why not? Armature, armature, armature. Oops. Run script. But I don't see. Be this way. Uh-huh. Invalid argument. First of all, that name is a little invalid. It should be bone underscore positions, right? Yeah. Why are you complaining? Sure, it's not this. I guess it was. Wow. Annoying little slash character. Does this work? Okay, whatever. Yeah, rubber swan, both positions. Good. One more thing. Does need fracture and whatnot, but that's for later. That's for later. All right. I'll just see if I can at least load it in editor. Let's take an existing robot. Duplicate this boy into 29. Okay. Now let's see. It does have a lot of body parts, huh? Don't it? It sure does. It sure does. It's kind of annoying. Should be nice just to have one little button here and just to populate the whole thing. Like right. Is he facing the wrong way? That's weird. That's weird. Let me see. I think it has a bunch of stuff on here that I don't want to do yet. Skin damage, I'm going to remove this for now. Don't need any of this stuff. Remove last, remove last. Okay. Now robot animation. Ooh. At least I saved. Just out of range here. Hey, Visual Studio. Why are you looking up? Okay. Okay, firing, base pose, base pose. Walking. That's good enough. Oh, is it facing the wrong way? Is it just me? No, I think it's facing fine. Some fine reflections. Okay, firing, walking. Is that just normal misbehaving? Alright. So now to test it out, let's do something else. Let's for now add a new node. Like I have a tutorial node to spawn something. Tutorial spawner. I think theory is the next prefab. Yeah. Okay. And Robert, this one is 29. Okay. The boss spawner. Put a spawner right here. No. There's one more generator here. Okay. Big bro is here. Still have a different bug. I have the same bug I have in the other system. Do I? Like, what is going on with that little lag over here? I'm having the same issue there too. It's kind of squished lag. I think this guy has the same issue. Yeah. I wonder where this bug comes from. Oh, it certainly looks big enough. Hello. I'm sure it's the wrong shapes right now. So at least now I can make custom physical shapes for him. Let's see. This shape. It's probably like inside, right? Debug draw is here. It's really funny, it's got so many different parts. But I guess as a boss, it's... Wait. Oh, I have screwed up some normals somewhere. Let's see, modeling. Let's go fish orientation. Yep. That's the wrong orientation. guess I'll keep it on for now. Re-export. All right. Let's get that arm fixed up. Okay. Now, because he's so big, he'll require a couple of new systems. For one, he'll need a separate navigation mesh just for him to take into account how humongous his ass is. Okay. But I think for him, I can actually make a custom bone colliders. Let's remove this entirely. And add colliders and bones. Well, I'm not seeing anything being drawn. Oh, I see. I have a thing, limitation in the editor. Where this guy doesn't see. Wait, where's colliders? Colliders on bones, yes. Add a shape. Attach it to something, like spine. Yep. Touch spine. Now I should be able to see the box. Doesn't want to. Then let's force it. Really? Nobody's listening for this? I need somebody to listen when this changes. I guess not. Huh. There you go. So I need something similar for collider shapes. Although collider shapes might be a different beast. Colliders and bones. Oh, maybe that creates actual separate objects. Yeah, it creates separate physical objects, doesn't it? Yeah. Separate actors. Alright, so maybe it works here. Let's see the Mr. Boss robot. They're not connecting together. Just need logic to at least force it updated. Oh, it doesn't have modified here at all. It doesn't want to create them? Oh, yeah, it is on skin mesh. That makes sense. Position, rotation, animation, scale. What am I missing? Colliders and bones. Colliders and bones. Yeah, skin mesh is there. Remake actors. Colliders and bones. Looks here just fine. What is it missing? Let's take off the so now just a character and a robot, Mr. Robot. Maybe it's it's there. I see it now. Oh, sorry, yeah, it is there. This boy's big. He is big. Okay. Okay. So the side act gonna have to be bigger. Oh. Oh, you know what? I don't need to see no mesh. Okay. And it's the X that needs to be bigger. Okay. Oh, it's now. Let's see if I can edit it here. Haven't done it before. Player is the only one who got colors and bones, and that was in a live. But here it doesn't want to get the shape. Maybe it doesn't actually need the body at all on this guy, because he will have separate actors as elsewhere. I mean, fine, and let's see. Yeah, okay. Except okay. That is one shape. One more shape, put it on the head. Okay. Except it doesn't want to save this, but whatever. Okay, one more shape on. This one was on the gun left. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have precise colliders. So you can actually hit them just about anywhere. Duplicate this, attach the other one to the other gun. Might as well do the arms. This one's going to be capsule. Attached to the arm left. Oh boy. And I don't have a rotational offset at all, huh? Interesting. Interesting, that doesn't follow. Alright, then just box it. Just box it. Oh, I can slow down. Duplicate the other one to the other arm. Do I need anything for the legs? Maybe just a general box shape at the bottom. I'll just keep it for now. Okay. Yeah, got the shape. Let's also give him life, plenty of life. Well, I think life gets set from somewhere else. Oh, Snapple. I hit the body, but there was no body there. There was a null. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, right. So right now it doesn't have any debris logic yet. Let me see. The robot life is configured in, I think, robots, so enemies, right? Yeah, it should be starting. Let's add a new property here. Plus start at okay. I need to mark it as a boss. Yeah. Boss. Like a boss. Control. Okay, here. Have to find good fonts for UI. So I get my fonts by Google to Google Fonts. I download a bunch of stuff from there. That's why I have more than one font actually. Let's see, fonts. I got this font. This one. It's not as readable depending on where you're at. I'll save in this one. And I use some of them for UI. I just do a simple thing here. I just want that bad boy to start with more health. Well, yeah, right now it doesn't know it's a boss yet, which will fix it. Yeah, I've just gone to like Google Fonts. Browse fonts. And then you can go through, look for a bunch of different things that you want. Reminds me, at some point I need to look into localization as well. Let's see, this dude, Mr. Robot, make him a boss, check. And now it is a boss, good. Which means, look at his life, 60, yes. Oh yeah. Now this boy can take some DMG. He can take some DMG. Oh, look at that. Right now it's configured to only do one bone. I bet it's head colliders recoil somewhere. Bone attachment. I think it's meant to be spine. No, I guess that one being driven. PTBR. I'm guessing it's Portuguese Brazil, huh? Nice, nice. Yeah, that'll definitely be cool. I can do like 3 languages myself. But I think the biggest language to translate into, like even English is not number 1. It's actually Chinese is number 1. Like, what is going on with that leg? It's just that leg. It's so odd. I must have like some kind of weird bug somewhere. Don't know where. Yeah, this big boy is a nice scale, actually. I like it. It's not too huge. And it's in the limit, which you might want to have. But you definitely need colliders at the feet. Yeah, traditional Chinese, yeah. Nice and chunky. But what sets the bone? I forget. To select the bone for what? This is for shooting, probably. Damage report, no. Hit recoil from damage. Because bone attachment is just for guns. Yeah, Steam does have Chinese market for sure. The challenge of Chinese thing is that if you actually want to sell in China, then you have to go through a Chinese publisher. Like there's no other question. Now, outside of that, I'm assuming some Chinese folks, you can just buy it when they live outside the country from like a regular Steam. They just want the translation. I don't remember. Where do I set that this particular bone freaks out? I forgot. I don't remember. Which bone? Which bone? Hit recoil from damage might be it. This is the one that does it. But status effect. Don't remember. I just don't remember. Yeah, Burger definitely lacking all the ambient occlusion and whatnot. Definitely some textures to stand out. But oh, it's bone override. Yeah. Can I give it like a spine thing? Yeah. That's funny. Let's at least set this bone override. The spine is okay. That's funny. I mean, that's the problem though. That I think the targeting, when you target something, it should take into account the height of the target and shoot up to some degree, especially if it's freaking boss. Because I think if you right click it, it will shoot him. No, but I like to flatten out my shot. I need to allow shooting up. But also what I really wanted to do when I was thinking of doing a big boss like this is that I need to detect which bone got hit. So when you shoot him in the arm is the one that jitters. As opposed to like the whole spine. Well, let's see. Let's see if I can quickly and easily. Unfortunately, I'm forcing direction flat in here. Let's see. Projectability. Yeah, so you want to look at for which target that you're aiming at and based on the target size. Determine where you would want to shoot up. But yeah, that was my concern. Like once you have a big dude, like right now, like half the time you might shoot like underneath him. A couple of shots just go past him. It's funny. I'm making out colliders to the feet, but yeah, at least start with that for now. Let's add colliders to the feet. Okay. Okay. Man, that last little ship it freaks out on, it's really concerning. Where is this coming from? Like it does the same thing in the last submesh too. Of the other robots too, for some reason. I don't know why. Don't know why. But I do want to do something for where it shoots. Let's see, direction. Direction is set here. Yeah, like see, this is where I flatten out the direction. Whereas now I can actually shoot him like in the head or in the gun or this gun. But then the problem is you can actually shoot in the ground as opposed to just shoot it out in front. Yeah, it just kind of shoots in the center between the legs. That's funny. Let me see. We can do a little quick hack for now. We're shooting at the robot. Let's at least see if it's boss. Okay. Yeah. At least now it shoots center mass. And I can still just shoot things flat if it's not a robot. That's too many lines. Still flat like this. Oh, Snapple. Oh, Snapple. Oh yeah, I need to check if this thing is like that or not. This is my most common runtime error. Not checking if entity is live. Oh my. Oh my. Oh, oh yeah, I need to check if it's right click. Let's see, does this guy know if the shot is hitting? It's starting to get kind of hacky, but I could just do it based on use position. Only correct if the use position height is about the same as starting height. Right? That might be it. Right in the head. I mean, definitely jiggling a bit too much. I might need to like break up the center body a little bit. This is like an arcade, the way it bounces. Yeah, this definitely has the vibes for Vampire Survivors, the way it's going. That is funny. Yeah, but I'll need the novel like description for each robot to describe how big it is and where you can shoot him, whatnot. He needs his own nav mesh. Because right now he's a tiny one, but walks around like he's a massive beast. Let me see. Crowd agent. Because he has radius, but I think he ignores radius entirely. I don't think it's being used anywhere. No, currently he's in tutorial mode, so he doesn't attack, which is fine. But attacking will require like different point attachments and whatnot. So we'll see how that goes. I'm curious. No, I guess it's about the same. Well, let's save the current progress. Oh yeah, I've added a bunch of stuff to make sure it's in the build system. This one is fine. This one isn't. Oh my god, even 27 is not in there. That is not good. First sketch of a boss robot. Okay. I'm curious, has my pack files getting significantly bigger? No, not really. Not really. All right, so while I'm here, might as well bake a little bit of ambient occlusion so it doesn't look completely flat. So I like this shape, nice and simple, to keep the other ones the same. Okay, I think that takes care of everything. Come on, Blender, don't be so slow. Okay. Okay. Let the baking begin. Starting this one. Indeed, indeed. Let's go, buddy. Now, last time I did find a script to actually do this. Well, found a ChatGPT way to do this using script. Right now, I'm just doing like an animal by hand. That is not gonna scale in the long run. Okay. I think that does it. There you go. Gives them a little bit of a definition. Also gives them this grainy effect, which looks great in the game. Absolutely great. So let's save this image. Black and white. Yes, good. Re-export this bad boy. But bad boss one, Ayo, good. I need to separate this file in different types. It's becoming a pain. Absolute pain. I think this was my biggest discouragement in terms of visual quality and simplicity. You can just do this. Boss on Ayo. Okay. Okay. So now, should be able to specify this on him. There you go. It's a little, like Simon Sound is coming alive. You get a little bit of dark shapes under the head, but it's fine. Can live with that. It's kind of like usually you spend like a couple of milliseconds on the graphical card computing the what's called screen space ambient occlusion. But in this case, I just bake it to a texture. Problem solved. It gives you nice dark shapes without any worries. And now it looks way better. Now the way the jitters is a little too arcadey for my like. I like the jitter, but it should jitter somehow with guns or something. Maybe I need to add like a scaling factor so he doesn't jump back quite the same way. Because this is just funny. That is just funny when it goes that far. Because the previous robot, that part spine was detached, so you could still walk fine. But here it just looks funny. Yeah, it's so funny looking. Indeed, indeed. Alright, I think next thing I need to do is the separate nav mesh for this bad boy. So it has its own nav mesh to compute to run on. That might be more annoying. Might just be more annoying. Okay, so I will need reflex the walls there, yeah. Let's see. Set, give me lightning and energy turrets. Oh, the bounce twice. Wow. It's amazing. Don't need any audio effect for lightning arc because it's so difficult to make like an impactful sound. Oh, I just went between his legs. Yeah, because each of my abilities right now decides how to target itself. I might need to build more like more customized solution where it can handle that. I think. Because now it just shoots at the legs, not that fun. But then the problem is, the moment light arc goes up, it's made to be flat. It might. Yeah, you can't escape the boundaries like that for sure, yeah. Now I've been considering making it more, like completely open up a world generation entirely, so it just kind of goes forever without any boundaries. But boundaries do make things like a lot simpler to handle. Because otherwise I could make it implement it almost like a Minecraft system generation, just goes forever, but that just becomes more difficult to handle and make it performant. That'll definitely be a challenge. Definitely be a challenge. Oh God. He decided to spawn these boys. Alright, I guess you have a combination of both dudes now, huh? Whoops. Nothing but bad boys. And I ran out of that. Interesting. Okay. Okay. I kind of want to merge these meshes together, though. Yeah. It's going to be a lot more menacing once I can actually fire. Because those are big guns. Big guns. And he can shoot maybe even like triple lasers. I can build like a triple laser system, this triple vertical laser from one. Just for the security effect. And I can attach it exactly to the bone ending so it will look amazing. Yeah, let me actually... The Nev Mesh technically is the next right thing to do, but just for fun. Just for fun. I think it would be cool to implement like a first weapon to him. It will do no damage for now for testing, but this is great. I mean, the tutorial map is so amazing for testing. I can just set it up exactly what I need and just check it out. But what is going on with that thing? It's been a problem for a while. What happens if I have two of them? Will it do that stupid thing on both? Like, is every foot this way? Like, this foot is wrong, that foot is wrong. Yeah. Every last submesh for that particular thing is wrong. This boy's up big, huh? It's kind of imposing. It's actually imposing. These big boys are big. They're just funny. They're just funny. Now, unfortunately, yeah, here it comes. You have a bunch of little dudes, big dudes. Oh, you know what the problem is? I remember what the problem is. I need to configure this thing to give this one a little less of a chance. Let's see, what have a chance of spawning boss things now? Still some. Oh yeah. Oh, that adds a lot. The moment you have like big variations of small dudes and big dudes. Oh my. That dude sure grabs your attention. That is amazing. Whoops. laser. No, dude. Stop punching me. Yeah, I need to implement posing when you go into configure skills. So it's so annoying. Yeah, that is not gonna fly. See, on them it works because their feet are independent of a torso, but not in this case, not for him. I still might want to have like a torso rebound anyway. I just need to think of how to do it. I need to somehow keep him on his feet. I can just detach feet from torso. That might work better, actually. Let's do that quickly. And after that, triple laser up on this thing. Let's see. Might be a bit of a pain to work with. What's going on? All right, let's hide all these. What I could do is divide this bone. I think it's what I did there as well. Upper. Yeah. I'll need to do the same for this one too. Okay. Can update the reference. This might work as this. Export. Oh, now it's funny. Now it's this one as being the last. It's like whatever the last object gets really funny effect. Oh, I need to modify the bone. Let's modify the bone. Bone override. Set it to upper. Although, wait a second, that might not do anything. Oh yeah, I need to change the weights a little bit. I mean, really I could make the torso be bendable, actually. Although, I'll make destruction more difficult if I make the moment I make it bendable. No, I still attached to that. Actually, what the hell? Oh, I paid the wrong bone, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Oh, yeah, I did. Delete that. Just keep this. We paint this thing. Yeah, so now we want to remove it actually. Kind of has funny effects. But it should be okay. Yeah. At least the feet stay there, so this is much more manageable. Yeah, I dig that. But what is that bug? I've seen it for a while. Such a weird thing. I wonder if it's coming from Blender or from me. That's gonna be a challenge. Challenge to figure out. I mean, that at least looks decent. But it's definitely gonna be more fun when he drops off chunks, because he's big and mighty. What is that last chunk? Let's see. Let's just have backward just to 1 again. Now this is gone right. I wonder what's so special about gone right. Because there is repros in both ray tracing and not. And it happens for each separate skinned thing. Meanwhile, Twitch chat is working overtime. There's an AI there, keeps blocking the butters. It's pretty funny. It's automatically like hides all of them. It's amusing. Well, that kind of puts wrench in my intention to So I really want to fix that annoyance. Something tells me that's something like it's going to take like hours to figure it out. And where it's coming from. Because I see it in the little feet of the little dudes too. I know that. Like one of their feet always gets the same kind of... Yeah, the same thing happens on their feet. Where's the big boys at? Oh my god, something just flew. You know what, just for funsies. Let's bump up the chance of the boss spawn. Something significant. Hell yes. Hell yes. Maybe too much. Still too much. Those big dudes. Yeah, they need to shoot big guns. Just big massive effects, blowing shit up, including other robots. For sure. Except that weird scaling of the matrices. Huh. What could it be? Like, keep scaling it into like one thing. Just as for the hell of it. Let me see. This has gone right. Okay. It's weird. Gone right. Well. Gone right. I mean, the scale's the same here. Oh, let's go to graph editor. Yeah, scale remains 1. So that was the same. I might build some fancy tools where I'll look at the matrix for a particular, or just in general, I guess. Like here, I'm down just to that dude. If I hide myself, actually, if I just load him in the editor, or just me and you, little buddy, or big buddy in this case. Oh, interesting. So firing has no problem, but walking does. Huh. I'll write it into bounds here. These ones. Okay. So let's run them until it's completely squished. Now let's take a look. Here's the 10 bounds of matrices. I think scale goes above the diagonal. Sure, wish I could turn off this scientific notation. Makes really a pain to read. Alright, so which matrix is this? Alright, let's push the origin. Make sure my work is up in the cloud. Oh, my Discord is down. Gotta bring it up. Load the Discord up. Really? Of course. Oh, of course. Let's think this way. Let's go to where I'm computing the things right here. This is a function that used to cause me a whole bunch of performance problems before I threw away all the nasty C++ math in favor of the C API calls. It's gotten so much faster, just blazingly fast. Wait, 0? That's weird. I sure want 0? Shouldn't just be 1? That's dangerous. Scale shouldn't be 0. Scale should not be 0. Granted, here it's all 1, but yeah, this is definitely needs to be 1. There should be one more interpolate scale somewhere. Yeah, this one is correct. Could that? I mean, that couldn't have been it because I don't think I actually got triggered. I don't think this ever got called. No, it's never got called yet. Let's see. Do I know what bone that is? Interpolated scale. So let's put one breakpoint outside, so I know the loop is done. So first check. The way to debug is kind of look through the chains from beginning to end, and then start cutting it in halves to see where could something be wrong. First check, I'm pretty sure it'll be fine, but check if the scale somehow is wrong. Triple scale 1-1, that's good. Slightly less than 1, but still fine. Usually something like that gets squishy. It's not so much scaling. It might be some kind of rotation issue. Interpolated bone pose. Yeah, as an example. I need to know the name of the bone, though. The name of the bone. Skeleton. Skeleton. Now the call knows the skeleton, right? Where the hell? Oh, this one doesn't have a skeleton at all. Just animation. Okay. Interpolated quad. Maybe just because it's last in the chain and something there gets screwy. I don't know. Can I guess what bone it is by looking at GLTF? This is gun right. Gun right. There's a bunch of rotations on it. Do I want all this? Not actually sure if I want all this. No, there's nothing here. I did apply all the transformations, so it should be fine. Yeah, that's fine. Now this must be the bone. The bone setting. Like right now. I guess it's bone set relative to the parent bone is my guess. Yeah, okay. Oh, maybe I can tell by the scale. It's a funny error. I could make it 0.8 temporarily. Just to be able to detect it in the matrices. I think that's a resting pose. Oh yeah, the problem was the walking. So odd. Why it's that issue, nothing else. I could play around a little bit of the code temporarily, actually. Like, what if I turn off application of a scale? Oh. So it's the scale that screws it up. Oh my god, I was shot in the dark. And it was bullseye. So what the hell's your problem? Interpolated scale. But scale was like 111 the whole... What? Wait a second. I saw something off. Yeah, 0.39. Excuse me, sir? Why? Let's take a look at from scale into scale. Oh no, I don't care about that. From scale to scale. One of these will give a bad value. Right here, scale of 0 at one of them. That's so weird. So this is a 2 scale. 2 scale. 0 and a 1. And how many values we got in here? Oh, it's a stupid view. Looks like somebody wrote a 0 in there for no reason. For no reason, suddenly a 0. Build keyframes. I want rotations here. Maybe copy values and get view, yeah. Copies into that makes sense. So at some point that last thing is close to 0. Maybe I can catch it. What the hell is this? It's a vector. Oh yeah. One. Okay. Let's try to catch it in loading. Catch it in the action. So at least the problem is in data. I was hoping. But it's not. But it is not. Darn. Oh, this is not gonna get me there. Truly speaking, I don't use scaling actually for anything right now in animation. I shouldn't even be capturing the stupid thing. But why? What is it? What's making you so... Oh, there it was. There it was. So I was running it fine. Maybe I'm just overriding that last byte of it or something and writing 0 into it for some reason. Okay, all frames, scales. Oh, what's going on with Z here? I shouldn't be doing this, I don't think. Why does that give me problems? All frames. Gives me back 3, right? I shall find the root cause. What the hell's going on? Where's the 0? here's a 0. So the data itself has 0. All frame, scale. Yeah, it has a freaking 0, man. A front door 0. I gotta wonder, what is it? Is it coming from Blender? But the thing is, scale is fine here. Now, to be fair, what if bring all the bones online and just recapture the points but remove scaling entirely? And just see what happens. I mean, that just fixes the content. But Mars is 0. It's one little thing at 0. Oh, that was wrong. That should be 2. So that will capture that bug. Yeah, here it is. And we have 0 here. Does it affect others? We're just suddenly 0 at the end? No. Don't know if that's supposed to be there or not. Probably fine. But scale gets a 0. Okay, what am I looking at? Channel 8. Do I have a potential bug in here? What are all these secret types? We should look curious. Can I look at the core? I see channel 8, animation index 0. Let's look for 0 and 8. How about that? Timestamps. Okay. See, animation index 0. And channel index is 8. Right? 0, 8. Let's go. I need to walk back in time. For a 1, 2, yes. Let's see. Let's see what we see. Okay, buffer. The buffer view. So source is this. Yeah. Yeah. Draw it up again. Gotta find it. Gotta catch them all. Alright, source data. Let's take a look. Now I'm assuming it's going to be a bunch of F3s. Let's see, memory. Ah. Oh God. Just close others. Yeah, there is a float value. Can I just assume this? Like, yeah, I know you're not gonna like me. But I don't think I'm wrong. I want to view into the memory. Source data. Is this a position? Yeah, it is a position. And now it's for scale. So now it's 1, 1. Okay. Length in bytes 24. You know what? It's time to code. Since this is already true, debug true. Let's print them out. Just print it out. Print it out. That should work. I mean, it's not gonna help me a whole lot. It seems like the actual Blender data is bad for me. But I just want to know for sure. Just want to know for sure. Oh, Snapple. What did I do? Oh, right. Wait, did I forget how to do this entirely? Wow. I really did. I don't need that, I just do. Yeah, so this is position stuff, which is fine. And now has a freaking 0 in there. I'm almost ready to blame Blender fully on that. Just to blame the Blender. Huh. Yeah, you know what, fine. For now then, I'm just gonna change the key set. Change the key set to only location rotation. Does that remove it to scale? No, it doesn't. Kind of want to. What if I save? Delete here. Paste it back. Save. Okay, so it did remove the scale, good. Okay, scale is gone. Completely gone. Better be gone. Better be gone. I don't think I would have done that where there was no scale and animation data. So let's see. There's no scale here. That's weird. Shouldn't it? It writes but doesn't change the file at all. Alright, let's just delete that. And try again. No? Alright, so animation will still have rotation in here. Now I could just manually on my side ignore all rotation entirely. But it's so weird. Why does it export rotation? How about this? Just turn off all scaling. All scaling should be off. Okay. I don't think I use scaling, so at least that fixes it. Doesn't need idle animation though, for sure. Let's do a quick idle animation. Let's see, animation, just location rotation. Good. Whatever. I'm just not gonna read. Hey, open room. I'm using Vulkan. It is Vulkan. All right. Let's make this more like a longer running idle animation. Yeah, Vulkan is nice. Although it is really difficult. So unless you're really up on the tech and you've done like OpenGL before and rendering work before as well, I would not recommend it. It gives you a lot of power, but it is not for the faint of heart. Let's get this gone out of the way. Then at 160. Let's be back to the beginning. Let's do 160. Oh my god, it's so slow. It seems slower than necessary. I think maybe some timing I'm missing for the speed. We've written a simple engine OpenGL plus already. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Vulkan in general is great. It's an introduction into the modern graphics API. So once you learn either Vulkan, DirectX, or Metal, you'll easily be able to hop to a different API. So it's not a big challenge. The concept's all the same. Why is it playing so slowly here? Actually, I want to, you know what? Let's export as this. And then see, does it play here at the same speed in my game? If it does, then I can do something after that. Because it seems like it plays faster, maybe. Okay, let's see. Animation idle. Yeah, it really does just play it slowly, huh? really does play it slowly. Okay. So I just squeak it by like turn it from wrong direction. Twice as fast. That's fine. Good enough. Stir it up. Yeah, Vulkan's great. I actually started working on this project in DirectX 12 at first. Oh, I lost the proper animation for walking. But then I have problems with DirectX, like samples are not helping me enough. So eventually I said screw it and I switched to Vulkan. And Vulkan, there's so many samples and articles helping out with that a lot more than DirectX. So that was definitely a good decision. And now if I want to, I can easily go to Android or Steam Deck. So, can't be too bad. I don't... Man, the way he walks forward is really odd though. I did not save feet for walking? Or just... What the hell? Alright, that's the firing. Then there is idle. There is walking. Didn't I want to change... Hold on. Yeah, I lost the swing. What's upper body? We're gonna play it or what? What did I press? I pressed something to reset it. Oh, that's weird. Okay, I think I wanted this one to be slightly up to this way. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now in here. Yeah. Let's switch to animation view. Does swing the arms a little too much. It almost seems like he was firing. Not the biggest fan of that. Just point him down. Still a little walk. Okay. At least now we will know. If you're learning from book, you have done a tutorial. Yeah, so I found books to be kind of lacking for learning Vulkan. I did, my reference, this was my initial learnings. And I enjoyed the Vulkan tutorial, the reading the spec itself, and then also Vulkan samples. This was great links. And this comes with a ton of different examples, so doing all kinds of things in Vulkan. Now, they do use C++ API, so it takes a little bit of a parsing to understand fully if you're just doing C API. But yeah. I found you books to be mostly useless. I don't know, they just didn't cover enough. Yeah, he shouldn't be firing yet, right? Let me see what animation he's running on. No, he's switching to firing, okay. And he just switches out of firing immediately. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. Alright, but now that I fixed the annoying animation bug, now it's time to give him some power. Some blazing power. Okay. Don't know. Don't know. But fixed it. Alright. So now let's start by giving him. Here is projectile ability already. What is he missing? Oh, I just made him be pacifist. That's right. Oh, Nebula attacks is on. Wait, then why is he not shooting? Why is he not shooting? That's so weird. Okay, let's take a look at some other dudes. Ability use, it's fine. But behavior and ability, all attacks. But that makes me wonder. Makes me wonder. I mean, okay, let's just debug this one. What is your problem? Because I do attacking, but doesn't fire anything. Is it because the bone is not set? Maybe he has issue of actually seeing me somehow, for some reason. Let's see, aiming, attacking. Oh, he's in aiming mode, good. Pointing at that. Good. Switches into aiming. Okay. Oh, it finished playing firing, but it didn't actually fire anything. It's weird. Huh. So here it is playing firing. Time on track. Maybe I shouldn't wait until there's only one left. How about this? Let's just not wait for this. Oh. Whoa. It fires. Wait, why is it firing those? Since when can he fire that? Oh, that. That shouldn't be happening. Yeah, he's shooting a homing projectile, but it's not supposed to be doing that. That's yeah. It's a little check in there. Okay. Oh snap, he just pushed that wall out of the way. He didn't give a front door. No, he doesn't need to fire faster, I think, compared to other dudes. Let's load it up again. Oh, he shot himself like a dum-dum. Oh yeah, because he's shooting from the wrong bone. Shooting from a gun, right. Here you go. Here you go, little buddy. Here you go, little buddy. So let's do this. Let's create a new particle just for the boss. Do I not have a separate one for them? Yeah, I do. So 28 is the current one. Okay. 31. Oh, maybe I can just use the same particle, but now. Do I have the speed setting on the projectile thingy? Oh, I do. Let's see, does it work? Oh, yeah. Hey. Oh, bastard. That one actually difficult to dodge. It's using that. Maybe it's too fast. Maybe let's like this at least. It still feels too fast. Like shooting for player that fast is fine. Let's bring it down to like 35. Yeah, that animation really needs to be improved though. I need to look into the way the animation state works. I want that animation to be snappy, like when he fires out. Also, why is my working messed up? Hold on. Hold on. Why is he not working right? This is the walking. So now it's there. Yeah, it's here. It's robot behavior, robot animation setting. Walking. Oh yeah. Whoops. Okay. No, it kind of just has to wait until it blends into firing animation. Otherwise, it's just no bueno. Well, somehow, the moment I do that, he just kind of gives up on firing. Maybe because that firing happens too fast. I kind of wanted to loop it for a while. Because this is when I'll fire it, like in between. Oh. Wow. Just destroys that wall. And keep shooting, doesn't update. Excellent. You just get stuck in a low mode update. Yeah, I sure wish I had inverse kinematics in animation instead, or just... I mean, I'll make an animation snappy. It's more about... Right, yeah, I don't need an exit out of it. I mean, it's configurable for making configurable later. For how long to fire. I thought there was a setting I had for that. Like how long to fire. Now, wondering period cycles about how long to fire, so that'll be a separate configuration. There you go. Whoa, what is he firing at? Which right now the gun doesn't take into account the pwn position, so I'll do that in a moment. I don't understand what's going on with animation now. Hold on. All right. Now just purely firing. And it's here. Why is he firing so fast, by the way? Let's slow him down a little bit, recharge period. Suddenly he lost ability to aim, huh? Oh, he does it base. I need to update the position target every time before you fire. Right here, attack location. You technically should pull player position on here. Either that or compute the actual direction based on the gun. Yeah, because now he's in like firing sight for a while. Man, it's so satisfying when you just kind of jitters to the side. Oh my god. Now I think still thinks he's like a way bigger particle. So I do want to have a separate particle just for him. Let's see again. 31. Post particle, yep. Now, boss particle. I don't want this. Like maybe start from this much, like a slight growth. But definitely need. I just took it off. Let's keep it maybe like 2.5 times as big. Oh, also need to update his gun to use this new prefab. Yes. Boom. Okay, that one I think I do want a little bit of scaling. Just a little bit of scaling. Start of like 1.5 and then become 2.5. Yeah, because what I do here, come on, it comes out on the smaller size, right? Come on, fire the bullet. And then it grows over time, yep. So that way it doesn't look like it clips the gun. I think you need to implement more density to particles. So when this thing hits, there's just particles flashing out. Oh. Pay attention to me, boy. Boy. You know what? I don't like this firing animation at all. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. Not idle, but like maybe just pace pose. Oh. I got reset there. Oh. Because I would have had in mind actually have a recoil, see a recoil in his weapon when he fires like that, yeah. Yeah. Jesus. Have to pay attention to this, bro. It just looks so funny. Oh my god. So let's see. How do I want to handle weapons? I could attach a child entity and give it a specific bone connection. Right, because right now its bone attachment on the same entity provides that, reading to the projectile ability. Right, yeah. Yeah, and this grabs the same entity. I think I can make that be optional. Yeah, we'll need just that. Okay. It doesn't need much of else. Yeah, that should work. So let's make this be optional. Okay. I should do it. That should be able to stick multiple different abilities on the guy as child entities. Oh yeah. How about that? Okay. Now, I think I can give him a child entity. Call this thing Gunright. Gunright. Okay. Okay. Got on the right. Good. Let's see. Should not be able to just delete. Hey, timeless. Like that. Sub from YouTube. Excellent. Projectile ability. I think I just delete this. Let's see. You should be able to shoot guns from the right. No. Yeah, I have my own engine, my own tools, my own little editor, my own. I have 2 renders. I did integrate an existing physics library. That I did do. What else do I need? To shoot a projectile. Oh, ability use. It needs an ability use. I can make this be. I'm gonna make this one too. How do I do this? Because to fire, I need access to the ability use thing, and it's on the road here. So I need to access it either from a same entity or child entity. I could just rewire everything that I have right now to... I don't want to do that. But I want to be able to do access this from here. I guess this works. So 5.9. It's going to be parent entity ability. Just in case. Parent ability. Yeah. Somewhere here I could just figure it out. Ability. Either or. Make sure it sees at least one ability. And then if it's that, otherwise, I think that will do it. Fire, you little bastard. You little bastard. I've been coding in C++ pretty much my entire life. I started as a little kid, even before getting into high school, maybe even middle school. Back then wasn't C, it was like basic language. Best way to learn is to learn your own. Just pick some kind of project you want to do and start implementing it in the language of your choice. If you want to get better as an engineer, specifically with coding, then I would mostly avoid engines. Well, maybe it works okay, just that engine's very easy to be just reliant on the high-level features it provides. And it might make you feel too scared from building your own systems, which will limit your ability to be a good engineer if you're just used to using big features by the game engines. The one I go to recommend nowadays is the Raylib set of libraries. Where's my mouse? Okay, screen's too wide. Raylib is like this free set of libraries, kind of very simple, low level, so they're not gonna block too much of your ability. It has a bunch of easy, nice samples to start with. Such as like this one actually runs like in the screen, right? So it can teaches you like the basic stuff, and it shows immediately all the code that you need to do to run that. It's like this sample is pretty simple and short and sweet, so it allows you to just kind of play around with the code and figures things out without like blocking your ability for a while. Yeah, it has bindings for all the languages, all of them. Plus whatever tutorial it has. And Discord. And you can go it up to... This is cute. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, really Python on. Yeah, for sure. I'll get you started. Really, the main challenge of engineering is not actually technology. That's interchangeable. Like when I was starting this project, I was first using DirectX 12, and then I switched into Vulkan. And so technology is not the main thing. The main thing is your self-esteem of not being afraid to take on learning new technologies and tech. Some of it can be challenging, where you might be stuck looking at a bug for a week. that's really the main challenge. So debugging and analyzing issues are what the real task is. Because writing code is easy, but fixing all the issues that are in it, that's the challenging part. Now, why is the bro still not firing? The gun right has the bone attachment and project up. What else does it need? Oh, I didn't set this one to be optional. Let's do that. Hey Raid, what's up? So I have two renders actually. Because when I started out, I was building the wait. So this is a regular render, my initial rendering mode. So this one just straight up simple. Even runs on integrated graphics with a pretty decent frame rate. Like I have an Intel CPU, and I can run this. Oh, I broke all the firing. Now nobody can fire. Excellent. This big dude right there. Okay. They'll fire in a moment. It's currently broken as I'm messing around with stuff. But then, my dream was always to build an engine in ray tracing mode. So at some point I switched into ray tracing, which is this. But then at the same time, I didn't want to have requirements for limit my customers of ray tracing hardware requirement. So I ended up keeping both renders. I figured this way I can both ask for, because usually when you go to Steam, it tells like, hey, what are your minimum requirements for your game to run? And I can say like, hey, integrated graphics, integrated GPU, just fine. Don't need much. All right, so where did I break? It never gets here at all. I guess anything that's not... Oh, it doesn't sense change if it's just optional. Yeah, I have a Discord and Selfish Games. Yep. I pretty much stream every day. Sometimes I take breaks for a couple of days. If I'm working on a particularly boring task. Like previously, for 2 days, I was working on refactoring one math library into a different math library. And I had something like 1,000 instances to replace, just nothing else. It's just like brainless, just mind-numbing work. So streaming that would not have been good, yeah. But currently I'm trying to figure out how to attach. I'm just so sad. It's so sad that this method does not work. Let's roll it back. Just roll it back. At least bring back all the guns online. Oh, snap. Let's restart. Beanie. Yeah. What the hell? Oh, I must have misconfigured it. Oh, yeah. I deleted this last part out. Nice thing about building your own tech from scratch without dealing with nasty game engines is that you don't have to deal with bullcrap of theirs, so you have your own. Such as, why is it still not firing? See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, this one's supposed to be optional. Wait a second. So I'm using a different outside library for entity component system called Flex. flags.dev. It's nice that it's really fast. You can do some basic setup for you. Specifically, what I like is C++. Those are different bindings, but it's actually C library of C++ wrap around it. Let me see. I want to switch to systems. Yeah. This way you can just declare that any entity that has a position velocity, just do that on it. So that way all my logic is just made up of different systems that have requirements, what components are required for the entity to be kicked off. So let's see. Yeah, I still have this on, but they wouldn't go there. Let's see, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it does go here. Okay. Okay, so I can fire, but he can't yet because his gun is on a child entity. I was hoping this would work. I can certainly stick another ability using here, somehow connected to the parent entity, but it seems so convoluted and unnecessary. I should be able to just have this projectile ability be on the child entity and still update the parent one. I need to make a unit test. Because I need to test the way flex works. Let's make a quick and easy unit test. So what I need to know is, does the observer callback get called if the component is optional? Alright, okay. So this, let's make another component here. Okay. It's fine. Clear an observer. Let's see, modified. Let's see if this gets called at all. Oh, not. I typed something. 703. Oh yeah. Alright, just compile. Good. Debug it. It did get called. So even though it's optional, you still get called. Good. I got called multiple times, which I'm not particularly happy on. What do you call multiple times? That I'm confused about that. like in the definition itself, it gets called. I think the problem, you need something else in here. Let's try this. Bro. There you go. Otherwise I was getting called on anything. Yeah, it doesn't get called. That was my worry. So if it's optional, it gets ignored. It gets ignored. It just gets ignored. I guess it makes sense. If it's optional, it doesn't want to check on the changes there. I was hoping for an easier solution. Oh, wait a second. The way I have the system set up doesn't even make sense. This doesn't even make sense. I just need to revert this whole change. Just don't make no sense. Because the way I do it is ability use component is what kicks off the action. Maybe what I just need to do is make these components be activatable on their own. All right. Let's delete this for now. Delete it. Let's see. Make it a little faster. Because now he will fire, right? Yeah. Oh my god. A little too fast. A little too fast, boy. Now, I do want his hand to actually recoil every time he does that. Which is to be done in two ways. The hard way is to implement inverse kinematics. The other one is to insert timing values into Blender animation. So I can mark up which spots he can fire a gun from. Boink. But I do want him to shoot from both arms. I gotta think of how to implement that. Where are you guys going? Where are they going? That's what's funny. Wait a second, I think I lost my bloom settings again. Oh, why do they look kind of odd? Let's see, Laser, no, like give me laser. No. It just looks different between two renders, huh? Yeah, that's fine. Line of sight on the big robot seems to be done different. Right now, he can stand between a tiny column, and the player thinks you can't shoot him. Huh. That's the thing about how to handle that stuff. I could just have completely separate component to be like independent ability use or something. So it doesn't need to rely on the parent entity at all. I could also add destruction to this big boy. Because right now all the little guys get destroyed partially. The big ones don't do anything right now. Oh, you know what they need? These guys. Can I set collision rule to hit everything? Friend of foe can hit anything. Let's see. So now let's see if it can hit its own dudes. I really want him to be able to shoot from both guns though. Boink, boink, yeah, take it. My video card is not happy playing on ray tracing in full screen now at 4K. I'm almost tempted to implement the upscaling AI resolution by NVIDIA or something. Just so I can run it like at half resolution and upscale it up from there. Just to save myself from listening to video card going wild on the ray tracing mode. Let's go back to regular one. And it'll be quiet again. Because I can actually make it so that his hands actually get shut off of the big dude. So it becomes less of a threat. I'm running on Vulkan. Initially I started working on this game in DirectX 12. But I just get stuck on so many odd random issues with DirectX 12. Like I was able to draw like basic triangles, basic shapes, and like start working on the shadow maps. But just kept running into weird issues where I couldn't solve anything. Like one time I think I was stuck for a full week in DirectX 12. And that's why I decided, like, you know, screw this, I'm just gonna try out Vulkan instead. Vulkan just had most samples, so I'm from between experience working DirectX 12 and Vulkan's examples. Help me out. What is really challenging is making good sound effects, boy. But because just grabbing one off a website and putting it in the game, it sounds like crap. It just sounds like crap. I gotta think. How to solve this two-gun thing? I might just do a separate system for robots. Maybe. Wait, can't I just... Hold on a second. Can I just do this? Yeah, I know there's ability using the main dude, but... create child identity. And then on here... Gun right. Yes. Child entity, yes. I just add abilities right here. Screw it. You want it, you got it. Let's remove it from here again. Okay. So now, either way will work. It's just a matter of this or the other thing. Sometimes this happens in GameDev. You just write a little bit of code for a while and be like, get yourself in a dead end. It's like, no, this is crap. It's not gonna work like that. So start up again from a different approach. Yeah, well, Dirk Text, I mean, you'll definitely need it if you go into consoles. And I've heard of some things are useful for Windows. Because in the past, for sure, like Vulkan is still kind of new. And for a while, Vulkan was struggling to have all the fancy stuff Dirk Text Valve has. So there's definitely that. But yeah, that's what I figured. Aside from PC, which Vulkan can do, the only really difference is Xbox, and then you have to do it. Yeah. On the other hand, I think a lot of professional games, the AAA games, I think they mostly build in DirectX. Like they have different rendering implementations. So in that case, they'll have everything. Really, to me, the main reason to play it, to build my own Vulkan, is that it allows me to build something that stands out. Because using Unreal is great for building a game with few moving objects, but of a high triangle count everywhere. Kind of like latest game Wukong. It doesn't have a lot of entities that move around a dynamic. So just super high fidelity characters, but few of them at the same time on the screen. This. Otherwise you can just bail. All right, let's see if that works. Let's just restart. I want to make sure we still get here. Am I really a game developer? Yes, I am. Both professionally in the past and now. And now as a hobby guy. Well, not really a hobby, it's more like independent solo developer. Alright, so I can still shoot here. What am I missing? I'm already starting to get way too many components. Like I'm up to 242 components. Let me see. Robot. This is the right gun. Projectile ability, yes. Ability use, yes. Yes. What am I missing? Ability use is there. This particular project I've been doing full time for 7 months. Maybe prior to that, like 2 or 3 months of part-time work after a main job. Hey, nice, interesting about markets, yeah, for sure. Vulkan Linux, yeah. If I decide to go like on Steam Deck, then I would have to build my code on Linux. And Vulkan should be easy enough. At least don't have to write another render. Doing this as a part-time was actually pretty difficult because my full-time job was working for Amazon Game Studios, either helping out New World or working on the game engine there, so I didn't have a lot of energy and time to work on my own game at the time, so eventually I quit that job and started my own. I have everything here. This is optional. Is this? Yes. I mean, everything looks fine. All right, show me. No? You're just not gonna get there? Oh, when the robot's ready to fire. Have I explored WebDev? I've always disliked WebDev. The way the text systems are set up in WebDev, it just disconnects you from reality, from the way computers actually work. But I have worked before on Windows Server under Microsoft. Kind of like low-level C, C++ code. I see. When I'm triggering abilities, it only gets triggered on the parent thing, not the child one. Oh, I have to rethink the way I handle guns entirely. I understand now. I mean, for now, as a quick hack, think of how to rework the gun systems, especially for the robots with multi-guns. For now, I can just go through all the child entities and trigger them around. Child's modified. That should do the trick. Yes, no, yes, no. Why? Let's just redo it. Yeah, the thing is, I don't actually make a game engine. I just make the bare minimum I need to make the game stuff. Like, for example, I don't even have support for normal textures for my objects. I haven't gotten to making textures at all. So the only textures I support right now actually is just a plain albedo color texture and baked ambient occlusion texture. And I haven't bothered to implement anything else because I don't care. Bro, this just should have worked, but it's not. Right? Let's see. That should be getting triggered. Like right here, yeah. It calls that. I know it does. Yeah. So that should call this. All right, let's look at the structure one more time. One more time. The thing that, because I worked on game engines professionally, I worked on the Lumberyard, which was used to make New World, and then it became Open World, Open 3D engine, open source engine rather. My observation is game engines generally have less connection to reality, because unless you're making a game, you may not be able to see it if your engine actually scales well to what you need. And oftentimes, if you're working professionally, you just get rewarded for getting features to look okay enough, but not actually making it work in reality. Okay, so I know this gets cold now. Has projectability, check. This is optional. Oh. Oh. It's this guy. I mean, I can make it be optional for now and see how that flies. Right. This might go wild, but that should unlock the final key. Nope. Still doesn't. Oh, I need to make it. Let me see. Make it optional. One of the cool things is that, son of a gun, still making it a problem. Because I use something called Live++, which allows me to reload my C++ code without restarting. It's been amazing. Oh, this is not optional. So why are you still struggling? Okay, ability use check. Projectile ability check. That's his Whoa, it's not optional. Jesus. Wow, I need to check everything. All right. Term 1, 2, 3, that's optional. 4 optional, 5 optional, 6 optional, 7 optional. I think I'm just getting tired. Looks like it's looking to fire. Oh, this thing didn't set the right value. I see. The solution becoming way too cumbersome, but at least I think I know what it wants to do. I know what it wants to do. Might be worth rethinking the whole approach to guns of components. Right now, everything requires coordination for ability use, which stores common things such as where you're firing at and which particular skill you're applying. Which has been fine, but it doesn't work with multi-guns. Not easily. There's a whole bunch of quick little hacks I can do, but maybe I should think just a little bit. So I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. I'm working at the dual guns for boss, Mr. GMA. I'll be right back. Going forward, one of the things I'll need to do... Oh wait, I need the backlight. Forgot about the key light setup. Homing missile. Yeah, I tried. I didn't like it. So for now, I haven't used it much. Yeah, actually what it does, it actually flies up over the wall, essentially. I just didn't like it. I didn't like it. Unfortunately, the way I have built out my system is that it's really difficult to add like dual guns so you can shoot out of both hands. Like for now, I can just quickly add back the ability to fire at least something. Okay. Well, it's gonna be too slow, probably. Yeah. Way too slow. Whoa. My editor loads way too fast. Okay, let's go a little faster. Like that. Good. Sure is. What I actually want to do is have his hands actually recoil every time he makes a shot. But that's something working later. What I really want to do is be able to shoot out of both hands. And my current setup is just not made well for that. I've been designing everything just for the player, using one ability at a time pretty much. I really want to describe the robot of different sub-child entities. So I can say one child entity for the gun left and right, and attach different gun points to there. And that would be sweet. It's like, what's the minimum amount of effort I want to do with guns? And then the wild stuff happens. Just think in the editor. Let's just think in the editor. Because the main component does the work is ability use. Yes, right now we already have ways to shoot from a particular bone connection. So I can already say that, I can already tell that guy, like, hey, shoot from the bone ending that's right here. Like shoot it from like this point exactly. Edit mode. So I can already attach the point to the bone here and do that with the bone attachment of the same entity. So I already can say like, hey, attach to the gun to the right bone. Now what I want to be able to do is be able to say like, hey, gun on the left, do something else. I'd like to reuse what I have here, but looks like I need to redesign my approach. It's either all those guns fire at the same time or independently. So they probably will need to have their own downtime, which they already have. Another approach is to have some kind of little flag on this component to tell them, hey, work all the child entities and see what guns you might have attached. And then you can do all the fancy stuff. Right now the way it works is that robot behavior tells ability use to use this particular ability. You can also tell it to fire all the guns. Ability use request. I could make a request for fire all the guns. And then this would work all child entities. I think you have to do something like that either way. Might make more sense to have a special robot use. Yeah, a lot of this is really kind of player specific, to be honest. Like, robots don't need this. They don't need none of this crap for sure. They don't really need skill slot assignments. Yeah, I need to break this apart. Have a different one for the robots. Or at least take this data out and break it into separate components. Yeah, let's do that. I'll just make a new component. Robot ability use. Gmaze makes funny jokes about base classes and stuff. I ain't got no base classes. All I got is entities, components. And even then, most of the time you're limited just talking to your entity and the parent entity, and that's it. That's as far as my design goes. Now, robots, the way I can design them on real world, yeah. Real world, actually even there, for Unreal World, I wonder how far they made progress on this. Let's see, Unreal Mass Entity. Let's see, is it still deep in development? Deep in development, or is it? Doesn't say that it's better anymore. I kind of doubt it's fully pushed out for all the editor and tools. Boy, they don't have much information here, don't they? Yeah, not much, huh? Ben, are you talking about like gameplay design, actually, like some kind of engineering design? Spawner. Yeah, they have a lot of docs, but none of them actually show any code, so I'm gonna guess that all this mass entity stuff is barely used, if at all. Just at all. Let's do this. Unreal Engine Mass Entity Tutorial. Some poor guy is trying to send in the GitHub. Docs and demos, I guess. That's funny. Let's see. So this one talks about mass, yeah. Large number of entities, blah blah. Like, bro, none of this shows much, huh?
Hello and welcome to Unreal Engine 5.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, this is just some kind of announcement. Now it's actually useful. Huh. Oh well, guess I'll try one more time, one last time. Unreal Engine Mass Entity. Yeah, that was 2 years ago, same thing. Somebody just play around, but yeah. I mean, it sounds promising, but my guess it's just like barely fleshed out of anything. So I still like this. I don't think I need to worry about that. I just let it propagate down as necessary. Gameplay. Actually, just earlier today I was looking at something. Let me see if I still have it on my screen. Let me see. I think we've been talking about this before, but I used to... Let me see... Yeah, I actually at some point paid a few bucks for this course in Udemy, which covers specifically gameplay abilities. And all that good stuff. Well, this wasn't made like the bestest. You know, just such a mess of all that stuff. Such a mess. It's like you can kind of get it done, but boy, it just feels like completely out of control. What's going on? Like I think Unreal is primarily made for non-engineers. Otherwise, you have to struggle to pick up everything there. Yeah, it's Stephen Ulibarri course. That's right. Yeah, that one is a big one. Okay, what else does a robot need to make a request? It's just requesting an attack. That's fine. Don't care about any of this. I think that's it. When something is too difficult, the easiest thing is just to specialize as opposed to reuse. Okay. Well, the trick that you'll find out soon enough is that to get something actually done, you need to become a low-level engineer of Unreal as well. Or if you're doing something crazy like in my game. Because Unreal is not made for like 1,000 objects exploding left and right. Because the cost of entity and actors in Unreal is pretty high. I think, what was it? I was watching some kind of a resource presentation in Unreal, how somebody was struggling to get it fixed up. I don't remember now. Yeah, I don't remember, but they were actually measuring the size of actors and the data just for rendering, and there was like thousands of bytes or more per actor or visible object, which they would take like megabytes of data or just VRAM data to draw everything. Just a really huge thing. All right, we got that, we got this. Guess I'll just do this. Here's items. Grab the last top one. That's not particularly useful, but I will do this. Fire at. Okay. Oh, that should do it. Don't care about any of this. The other thing that's heavy is just the working tooling is heavy. Like when you compile a project, it takes forever. Like in this case, it took a long time to compile because I changed one of the components, which I haven't spread up in different source files. A real game on Switch, yeah, that's got to be painful. You have to be a master of Unreal to get it down working well there, like a lot. All right, so now we start working on a new component. Like, funny thing for me is like I can very quickly switch between editor and the game like instantly. It's funny. Like, granted, there's a lot less code going on, but also means I can work on things faster. including startup. Right now, actually, on the top of the screen, I measure how long it takes for my application to start from going from start of the application to drawing the first frame. So that way I keep track of both loading times, startup times. Because a minute, just barely over a second. Actually, it's less than a second release and build. It just goes immediately. Because there's no way I can compete like on quality of graphics on Unreal. That's no competition. But I can compete on craziest number of robots exploding everywhere. All right, so let's remove this ability. And instead I can stick robot ability use. Right? Yeah. Good. So now it's not going to fire anymore, but yes. Uh-huh. There you go. That will trigger all of that. Yeah, like I wish I saved my project that I made when I was working on this game in Unreal. Because for like 3 months of my like part-time working on it in my free time after work, I built something out, but it was very pretty, but I just kept suffering. Just kept suffering. The biggest thing for me was actually that working on a game engine kind of slowly makes you lazy a bit. Nobody user, I think it's triggered out. Specifically, what you used to like, for example, before my main area didn't know much about was it was the graphics, the rendering code. So I was always scared to like, oh, I wanted my game to look this particular change to it, but then it'd be like I'd be stuck using to whatever tools available in the engine. So all this seemed like very limiting factors to what you can accomplish in the game. It felt more like you're playing Lego blocks as opposed to being an engineer. But now I've dove deep into Vulkan API. Now it's not much of. It's not really that amazing anymore. Plus, given how many indie games that are successful don't have that crazy graphics, you don't really need much. And actually, the thing that really pissed me off on Unreal, like I was able to go for a while with that, for like 3 months. But the thing that got to me is that Unreal has this Live++ hot reloading code as well. But in that engine, it took like 30 times longer to reload the same comparable change to what I got here. And here I reload like about a second and a half. So it goes really fast. And there it takes like 30 seconds or longer. Like at that point, you might as well just rebuild the whole project. So they pretty much force you to use blueprints. Like you see, coding C++ just takes too long. So I figure it's going to run out of money building stuff in Unreal. Yeah, that's what they use. If you use live coding, they use exactly the same tool, except it's much older than like a previous version, but like a couple of years old now. Yeah, just slower because their actor code is insanely humongous header files. Or here I can be in control of that. All right. So trigger off all robot ability use is good. So we have robot ability use here. Let's pop this one. Robot ability use here as well. Okay. So now I need to factor all this out into a separate function so I don't write all this code twice. Oh, it's not much code, to be honest. 945. It's only like 150 lines. It's not a big deal. Okay, so I have a separate component now, which is fine. Yeah, take care, Jimmy. Now, once everything here is used up, okay, robot ability use. No, I really want to have separate entities be completely independent. I don't want like this overarching controlling entity. Okay. Which makes some sense. So for now, I'll just do it this way. Ignore all this other stuff. Right, okay. None of this stuff matters. Okay. It's just gonna hand off its work to child entities. How about that? I don't think I need to worry about this. Not creating any entities either. Just gonna copy this out. Should support something like something like Annie. Oops. Oh, let's declare error later. Okay. Mm-hmm. Hmm. You have to think abilities pretty soon. Pretty soon. I think this should unlock dual guns, dual cannons. What's going on? No, more issues. No, just boring compile all refactorings. Nothing of any serious importance. All right, how many more complaints? That's it. Let's roll. Oh, Snapple. Well, Snapple my apple. Wait, what does it think it's now? Oh, I put the wrong number. Put the wrong number on there. I ain't going to sleep until I get 2 guns working today. That's just it. Okay. Okay. I figure this will work. I tried to shoot something. I did. So that's progress. The only problem is, I know I got here, right? Yeah, it got there too. And then would get here. Has the any in there? Ooh. Ooh. Oh, this didn't update for some reason. Wait. Maybe just the wrong bone? That's progress though. Let's see, bone. Gun right. Save. Gun right, saved, good. Give me something. Oh, yes. Okay. Now, let's attach it to the other gun. Should be as simple as duplicate the entity. And attach to the gun left. Should be as simple as that. Bring it. Almost. I didn't like the gun left. It was shooting itself. It was shooting itself. Maybe it's like a little bit offset on the robot. But more specifically, I want to make sure. Yeah, I just shoot self in the gun. So it gets the right positions. Like all this is good. Attaching to the right gun. I mean, I could try tinkering a tiny bit, but that may not fix it. For now, let's at least turn off from hitting itself. It still collides with that, okay. Physical collision rules. It doesn't say it'll collide with robots, unless... see. Physical collision rules. Where's collision rules? Nowhere. No wonder. Physical collision rule. Collide of statics. Well, I don't know. Don't know. So that's obviously progress. My only worry is that it might not. Oh, did I turn off some damage? Oh. It's not applying the damage to this boy. I see. I see. And just the way, because I've changed the way guns are, we're currently doing no damage. No DMG at all. So I need to rework the way I set this. Because right now, yeah, I could set it manually to do proper damage. That's fine. But that's not really my concern. Yeah, now it does damage. Just that I want to be able to set it. Gonna find it fires in a crisscross, but I guess it makes sense. I guess that makes sense. I think these big projectiles could use little particles behind them, like a trace lines. Actually, maybe I can make this pretty easily. Like if I take this one, and I just add, let's see, particle spawner. Particle spawner right here. Velocity will just make it be like 0, so it doesn't barely moves. Maybe some gravity, I guess, maybe. Let's see how this looks. Pew, pew, pew. It is a little too distracting now. Maybe I make it go away faster. Show me what you got. Yeah, that makes it more like a tracer. Although the frequency of spawning, it's more like gives a sense of emotion. I could set velocity. Could. Any direction of being fired at. Maybe as an option thing. Let me turn up gravity. Let's make them smaller. They're way too big. Yeah, disappear into nothing. Yeah. Actually, yeah, like that. Man, I spent all that effort making like GPU particles, but I might just give up on that thing altogether. Unless I go in some crazy quality. No, that's visual distracting. Probably start with smaller. Let's go, boy. I guess this is fine for now. Either that, or add particles just to the gun. You know what I do? Just add a particle to the gun when it fires. I don't have anything like that at all. But I couldn't do that. Initial direction. I just need to update the direction of shot. For sure. Let's make a strong gravity though. Strong gravity. Yeah, a little bit slight. Yeah, we'll see. So I don't really have anything hooked up like that immediately. How can I do this so it's less painful? I guess I'll just add it as an optional thing. So now when it does decide to fire, right here, enabled for a few seconds though. Not for the whole time, but I'll just see how it looks. Let's see, direction. Yeah, the only problem is I don't have anything that just for the hell of it. I guess I can still make it red, just like the different red. I don't have anything to turn it off. Oh, I didn't actually do it. No, it's here, right? Maybe just need to bump up velocity. No, I don't say anything. Oh, you know what? I know what it is. This thing has never been attached as a child entity, so it just doesn't support that type of thing. Yeah. We're just spawning in it somewhere at 0. And they're supposed to somewhere more interesting. Oh, I didn't even have a... Wait. That entity doesn't even have a freaking component. I mean, it doesn't have a position. It's just a child entity of nothing. Wow. Guess I can add it for now. It shoots it from there. That's funny. It is shooting it, just not from where I want it. Huh. Interesting. It's called 00, right? Yeah. Oh, this position has a thing. Wait. Am I attaching particles to something by any chance? Now it'd be easy to keep this one off position. Because I don't remember exactly what happens with that. I can just make this be optional too. The thing is, a game like that, once for small monsters, like any kind of particles can easily visual overload you. So that doesn't quite get from the right place. So let's see. Oh, it doesn't have either? Interesting. Let's see. Oh, in this case, particle attached. To what? What the hell is that attachment? 46,860. And parent position is what? The same thing? Oh, I didn't define it as a parent. Yeah. Bring it. Bring it, big boy. No. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, I have a bogus value in there. Oh, I see. I see. Makes sense. Spawner position. It's not gonna fly, right? No, it's not. Have I forgotten to use mem set? Who's he complaining at? Bro. Really? Fine. You know what? Fine. Okay. Oh, it does it off of parent position, but what it needs to do, it's from the bone attachment. Oh, that is highly specific. Oh, that is highly specific. Yeah, it needs to be attached to the little bone connections. Now I can do that, but yeah, okay. Let's do it with a toggle. Position from bone attachment. Yeah. Okay. Okay, that's good. For now, this is fine. All Always custom logic. Always freaking custom logic. Of course there is. No, now I don't need to care about parent stuff at all. I'm just gonna throw it out. Okay, let's get rid of that. Parent 4. Yeah, we can go back to what it was. Although, actually, I'm fine with that. Keep it as an optional. And this one will just override it. I think it's the out attachment point. Let's see. And that's only if local spawner, bone attachment. Okay. Let's rock and roll. Custom logic everywhere, as far as the eye can see. Local spawner, yep. From bone attachment, yep. Still doesn't have positions on it, right? Good, good. Oh, that is funny. Nah, I don't like the angle spread though. But otherwise, that was that was just funny. I don't care who you are, but that was funny. Like those guns are on fire. I think what it needs is that. Yeah, I mean, obviously need something to turn it off. What can I turn it off? Let's see. I think the easiest thing to do it. Just add it here. Turn off after seconds. Just run it for a little bit. Right. Okay. Means also need remaining seconds until turned off. Okay, we got that. I mean, that can be almost runtime for now, so I don't care too much. Don't want to put too much logic in here. Let's put it here. System spawner with clock. Singleton. Just stick it down. Have I developed for low-end mobile devices? Not really. I've tinkered around a little bit with some low-end stuff when I was working on Lumberyard game engine. But that was just barely just getting kind of running. It wasn't really just actual real work. But on the other hand, my game renderer works on the integrated GPUs, which is even more low-end than mobile. Yeah. Like once I get this working, I actually can quickly switch it into integrated GPU mode for sure. Like I have an Intel CPU, and so turn off for the seconds. Can definitely run it there. I suppose true. I guess it depends. I was just thinking more like low-end phones or something, because those are still pretty good. Also depends what CPU you're running on, maybe, but sure. I don't know too much about that. But even so, we still very much a lot of comparison to that. Because if you're really talking about really, really low end, then at that point, you can't even think about Vulkan anymore. You probably have some other custom API that you're working with. Can those things even do any kind of 3D? In a 10-year-old phone. Yeah, okay. I don't think they did much of 3D back then. So I guess it depends if you're doing 2D or 3D on top of that. Yeah, if it's greater than that. I think that'd work. Turn off to like half a second maybe. Oh, but Drew, yeah, I'm not sure. The thing is, once you get that low, a lot of things that you hear may not be actually true on that device. Like even for Intel GPU, the thing that actually got me the most was actually just clearing the buffers. Like I had too many buffers to clear for each frame. And just reducing that, the reduced number of clears I did, just improved that speed. Wait. Oh. Yeah, this collider needs to be a different role. Oh, he's gonna hit himself in the arm again, aren't you? Aren't you, little buddy? No, it looks fine. Okay. Except that's broken. There's friend of foe. He is a robot, can hit players. Yeah, the thing about clearing is, I mean, it's expensive. You have to go through all that memory and assign 0 into everything. Especially for big images or high resolution. Like the poor Intel CPU was clearing this giant screen every time. That was painful. Let's start particles disabled. Okay, I like that. I think I want to have both of them be red. I think this is good enough. Except I broke colliding them. What did I do? Is that gonna hit him? Yep. I can hit him now, but unfortunately hits himself too. Why? Yeah, uploading matrices is not much, because uniforms, I mean, you do that all the time. They're working on NT at Microsoft. No, NT was, I mean, kind of. I worked in Windows Server time. So I do work on this lower level-ish kind of Windows Server stuff application. You can actually see it. If you boot up your command prompt and you type in WinRM, you get this management tool. Basically, it's just like the old way of managing computers across the network, and that later became the backbone for PowerShell. That's what I worked on. So it wasn't that low level, but it was definitely server components, so you didn't want to mess it up. Let's see. Oh. Terminal. Yeah, I use Con emulator and PowerShell built in. Terminal is pretty though, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, but it's better than what it used to be, I suppose, but yeah. Out of all the panes, terminal is not particularly my thing. I don't interact with that too much. What I do like is the fact that PowerShell has like a guessing thing and that remembers all my commands. So only take like one key and then it just automatically fills out everything. Now that is amazing. I think the real problem here is it doesn't save. Oh, did I break it again? Oh, you son of a gun. Let's remove this again. What did I have on the real robot? Robot type 1. I didn't have any collision here. So let's remove it here too. I think I know what the problem is though. Yeah, and sadly, as Microsoft get big, there's only so many good engineers to go around. And those guys, they usually on a much lower level kernel stuff. Everything up higher is a different category of people. Alright, let's not make this guy suffer for too long. I think the problem is when I'm creating a new projectile from a child entity, it doesn't get the right owner entity, so it ends up hitting itself. Because it thinks it's a it's hitting an enemy. So what I need to do in this case, how do I handle this? Yeah, because this is what it does here. Friend of foe. Hey, where's friend of foe? Come on, shoot me, bro. You can do it. Alright. Let's just see. Friend of foe. Yeah, see, the owner itself, it needs to be the owner needs to be the robot. Yeah, that's what you get. You get best developers on a kernel for sure, on the low end side. And all the other application that goes who knows where. In fact, the first time I got flack for using object-oriented programming was I was speaking to the Office team, Microsoft Office. So this is like 10, maybe 12 to 13 years ago. And they were like pushing for data-oriented programming even back then. Whereas on a high-level stack when I was working before, they didn't particularly care about that a lot. So I actually ended up failing like a small internal interview for Microsoft Office because that was the solution I gave them to the puzzle was too object-oriented for them. Wait, I just got an idea. So I do need to set the friend of foe thing. Yeah, right here. Right, yeah. Yeah. It's good. Yeah, some of the core apps, they're definitely longer. Plus, it's also hard to mess up those longer apps. But I remember, for example, at some point they began to introduce .NET everywhere, including the, I think the webmail server. I'm guessing the Office backend server or something. I think Exchange server, yeah, the Exchange. And at some point it was running too slow internally because it was being used internally. So a lot of people, good people, have thrown into that to actually fix it up, which is probably why .NET is not as sluggish as Java. Okay. So what I need is those hands, guns. I need a friend of foe set on them. So we can shoot players. Oh, it does need moving that. Oh, hit players, yes. I mean, that's a step. But that needs a little toggle. Where the only entity will be the parent. Bum, 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 bum. All I wanted was to do dual guns in the robot, and it's stressing all my systems pretty hard in terms of what I have to implement. Useful for multi-gun setup on robots. Okay. Parent is owner. Yeah, it's all ECS. Specifically, this is using the library. Let me see. Close. Oh, there you go. Yeah, it's using Flex as entity component system. I don't actually have any classes. I just have structs mostly for actual game data and different systems to work with it. Why is it complaining? Parent is owner. Why are you complaining, bro? Oh, different order. There you go. Be happy. Can do parallel stuff. I haven't done any parallel stuff on it. I don't know I mean, it says it does. And to some careful degree you can, but I haven't just looked into it. I just don't trust parallel things. I'd rather not massive entities directly in parallel. Maybe like when you can't put it in read-only mode, and then sure you can do your parallel things, but yeah. I haven't particularly stressed on it. But I seem to have a few notes here and there, which you can, but you have to better off to add us to Discord on them. Yeah, Overwatch the original populators, I guess, of the ECS approach that will made it like popular on YouTube after the Overwatch implementation. Yeah, for sure. There's so many ways to implement it, it's even hard to tell. There's different type of ECS implementations, and they're good at different things. This one's particularly good at having like these systems to run on entities because it's archetyped based ECS. I actually wonder what Overwatch was, what type of ECS that was. Let's see. Copy. Just so I can do this check. Parent is owner. Grab the parent. And that should be good. All right, let's see. I need to turn on these flags, I think. Yeah, parent is the owner. Good. Where's RPI 5? Is that Ruby? No, wait. What is that little device? I forget now. Raspberry Pi, that's right. Yeah. I was confusing the fruits. All right, let's see. At least take a look at who the owner now is. Aha. So the boss is now the robot. Good. So the owner for the projectile is correct. Let's also check the same for the player energy shot. Yep, that's good. Now this bastard is still shooting himself in the ass. Why? You'd think. Let's do a quick check. Bro, navigation needs to be off. I don't want to see too much information. Robots. Collider and bones. Yeah, seems totally fine. Oh, they're both now hitting itself. I see. I see. Can hit players. It says not to hit itself. Interesting. Interesting. So, how about this? So somebody, maybe I'm not doing the check at the right time, if it actually needs to be colliding. Let's go here. I think that's what the problem is. Because friend to foe just handles actual damage application, but actual physical collision happens elsewhere. Right? Yeah. I don't want to do too much logic in that, because collisions happen often, so I need to keep that one fast. Let me see, this one just says collides of players and statics, that's it. And this boy, yeah, let's add back collision rules. Collision rules, it's gonna be a robot. Can't collide with projectiles. It's either that or start the shot a little bit outside of it, but ideally it just needs to not hit itself at all. Let's see this much at least. Yeah, but now I turned off collisions of projectiles. And if I add it back in, unfortunately I don't have separated between player and non-player. I think what I actually need is to shoot a little bit of a distance. On the bone attachment. Can I set it to like 0.5? And see if the right side gets solved by doing that. Alright, let's now test the left side. Yeah. And he can still shoot him in the face. Now, there's still a thing where those things don't get assigned proper damage values. But at least you can go around and shoot things. Let's slow it down really slow. Show me what you got. You can probably be a little closer. Let's try 1.2. 1.2. No, it's too close. Too close. Alright. Alright. 0.5 it is. In this case, doesn't need to scale that much. It's fine. Boink, boink. Alright. It's time to go out in the open field and to see where the big boys are at. Wait, I'm in. Let's switch back to ray tracing. Yeah, I think the next critical thing would be give him its own navigation mesh, so we can take into account how humongous this boy is. So it doesn't collide or much of a thing. But at least when he does... wait, what happens to these boys? I'm trying to fire something. Oh, what did I do? How did I break these little ones? Rubber type 1. Can hit players? What did I do to this poor dude? Okay. Let's test that out. Let's bring a regular spawner. Right? No. I forgot the code for that. Let's see. All the nodes, prefabs. Rubber spawner, the X. Okay. Okay. Alright. What's happening to those dudes? Grabbing one. What do we got? Just an idol? Interesting. I just stuck an idol. No, now it's chasing, but still not moving. That's weird. Okay, tutorial spawner. This guy at least move? Yeah, this one doesn't move either. Alright. So in all refactoring, I done ruined this little boy. I think this will be the last thing I fix today, and that will be time. Let's see what happens. It doesn't even go here. Robot behavior, position, animation. Oh, it needs robot ability use. Oh. Yeah, it would. It would need that. Alright, at least I can run around. Good. Now I still won't be able to shoot quite yet, because I haven't fixed those up. I don't need to do that anymore. But that I would like. Oops. Just hand it off. Okay. I think with this, yeah. Firing is back on the menu. I do need to put some dampening so that big robot doesn't quite jerk nearly as much. Maybe like half as much. Sailor right now is doing almost no damage. At least for now I can fix it up manually. Just set some values to the big guns. Maybe 4 damage on each. Ah, I do have a bug of audio not saving. Okay. Alright. 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 Oh god. He's destroying walls now, absolutely destroying it. Ooh. Oh, he's a threat. I'm not taking your ass lightly anymore. Alright, I do still need to add all the destructible features for him. But that will be tomorrow. It requires a bunch of blender work as well. That's not something that's done immediately. Probably slow him down a little bit, maybe. Yeah, 50 is a bit too wild. So more like 35. Something more reasonable. It's giant balls, huh? Yeah, definitely work too close to each other, yeah. Nav mesh, destructibility to them. You can always add more details to them later, that's fine. And the factor of the hit effect animation on them, they're too strong. Doesn't need to shock it's that hard. Although it's pretty funny. This is good. This is good. For sure. Oh, you know what? Try out the one build I enjoy. Freedom Strike. Freedom Strike. Here we go. I haven't used that in a while. It's time. Oh, this particle's a bit too weak. Too weak. What's it called? Airstrike? Was it not using? Prefab, however. Too many things. Yeah, we need to make him a big fat boy. Big fat boy. I'm also might lock his direction of attack based on the bone direction, actually. And not directly at the player. Because he doesn't actually need to be precise. You just need to just kind of blindly fire. There's now a big dude. I like it. Alright, everyone. That's it for today. That's plenty of work. I can continue fleshing out the big boss tomorrow. Take care, Beanie, if you're still here. It's getting late for both of us, I'm sure.